Hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and in particular. My name is Prey, and I welcome you on this very last stream of the very last month of the very last day. No, the other way around. At the very last day of the very last month of the, hopefully not the very last year in the history of humanity, or this stream, or this channel. Welcome everybody. How are you doing? It's great to have you here. So, yeah, pretty hyped to spend this time doing gaming and stuff. Welcome. Mischief is, of course, here with us. Can I show Mischief somehow? There you go. There's Mischief. Always happy to see you guys. All right, there you go. You will be nice, right? You will be nice. It is said that the way the person acts on New Year's Eve, it's how they will act the entire year. One of the wisdoms of the peoples, I suppose, and maybe it applies to cats too. So if Mischief will be nice tonight, she will be nice the entire year. Looking annoyed as usual. Not annoyed. Just Mischief. Just the usual stuff. Equally hated. What do you guys have? 24 and 24. Okay, balance. There's balance. Hey man, how are you? Where is the beard? What do you mean? I never had a beard. Like, what are you talking about? It was like what? Right? No. You guys are trying to gaslight me into something. There was no beard ever. There was no beard on this channel ever. Like there's no proof. There's definitely not 300 votes somewhere on the internet because I have finished uploading all the VODs of the last one to the channel. Not all of them have beard though. I mean, none of them have beard, right? Because it's a myth. I have evidence, copious evidence. You have nothing. You absolutely have nothing. Mischief. Yeah, Mischief will tell you that it is worthless. It is worthless, all right? So yes, I guess I guess that's the thing. All right, did you shave for New Year's Eve or to impress BG3 Jingliu? Yes. So the answer to your question is absolutely yes. I figure out that we will do a Jingliu cosplay in my bedroom. Next to this room, there is a ready to be put on a Jingliu cosplay, but I didn't want to start with it. We will have to go through it a little bit at a good pace, so that then we can enjoy it. I mean, enjoy it. We can see. You guys know that I am no stranger to wearing dresses. We already had a Halloween with Elsa and Anna. Actually, it was 1 year ago. On this Halloween, I did not do anything special. I wasn't in the right mindset to actually prepare anything, cut her. And then I figured out, yeah, why not celebrate tonight? We were doing late Halloween, basically, because Nighty taught me that Halloween can basically last the entire year. So Halloween will be later today. I'm saying later today, not right now, because we still have some things to do. So yes, maybe a beard that I totally never had would just it wouldn't work well with the cosplay in this case. Let's try to be as accurate to Jingliu as possible, and Jingliu within the game of Honkai Star Rail and tonight later on with Baldur's Gate 3, she does not have any facial hair. So can you go away? Actually, you are a facial hair. You're a hair. You're a facial hair because you're a hairball in my face most of the time. God damn it, Mischief. So yes, basically that's the case. And no worries. You may still see the beard in the channel because it's gonna take me a couple of weeks to regrow it. But yeah, a little bit of a change. A new year, new me. That's what they say always. That's what we always lie to ourselves on the 31st, on the 1st. When the new year is happening and when those things are changing. Sometimes we're lying to ourselves, right? But sometimes it is indeed a change. So, if anime protagonists can have their mental breakdown and change the color of their hair between seasons so that they can return empowered and with new ideas for the next season, then I can definitely shave my beard to just have something else for a couple of days, right? I feel like I need to go play some BF6, otherwise this evening won't be manly enough. It will be absolutely manly. The evening will be manly for one particular reason, I may have shaved off the beard. I mean, I never had the beard, right, in the first place. But if you look at Jingliu, how she looks, you will notice that certain areas on her chest are exposed, not in this kind of area, but this kind of area. So there's a chance that you will see a bit of a hair there rather than here. So that's why the balance is achieved, right? But worse things have happened on Twitch and worse things have been presented to viewers on Twitch, I suppose. So a little bit of chest hair won't hurt anybody. So it's for the cosplay. Yeah, it is indeed. It is. It's alright. I got that covered. I played the finals this morning. Lots of guns and explosions. Okay, so I can feel the testosterone. I can feel the manliness just oozing. You know, this clip from Full Metal Alchemist, right? With Armstrong meeting the other guy and just giving each other a manly handshake. Very manly, absolute peak manliness, super Chad. So this is basically what you need to do. But of course, playing Honkai Star Rail is absolutely manly, you know, because what is more manly than appreciating womanly shapes, right? And Honkai Star Rail delivers, of course, and gacha games in general delivers because they're addressing a certain audience of a certain kind, and of course that's absolutely manly. And that just is cosplay accurate? Damn, I know nothing about the Jingliu. No. If you focus. You know, be with me. If you know nothing about Jingliu, don't worry. We will cover her entire skill set later on. You know, we will actually start tonight with playing some Honkai Star Rail, and I figure out that the entire evening will be dedicated to Jingliu. It will be playing Honkai Star Rail. So seeing Jingliu in action, we're gonna do some content. I don't know. We're gonna do some story. Maybe we're gonna do some challenges. I'm not even sure what I have done because I've been slacking recently. We're gonna maybe read some of the Jingliu stories that is involved with the character, so that we can refresh or maybe learn what Jingliu represents. Aside from presenting absolute beauty and peak performance in every kind and way and shape and form. But there are more like lore related tidbits to come, so we may cover that. We will then maybe listen to some voice lines, of course, with Jingliu, because Amalie did an excellent job. I'm playing in English, of course, with English dub, so this is the way I know Jingliu's voice. And what else? Then later on towards probably like 11, so an hour and a half from now, 2 hours from now, yeah, sometime from now, we'll go into Jingliu specific content that will be, of course, Jingliu cosplay. Indeed, there will be Jingliu cosplay by Mua. And of course, there will be a little PowerPoint presentation that I prepared for those of you who don't know Jingliu enough. There will be a presentation involving certain aspects of her skill set and how it pertains to Baldur's Gate 3, because later on we're gonna try to replicate Jingliu in Baldur's Gate 3. So tonight's is a lot about showcasing one particular character that I'm simping so hard apparently, and I can't shut up about. But you know me already, you know this channel, and you know that RPGs are my thing, and there's also Honkai Star Rail and gacha vibes in this channel among the audience, among yourselves as well. So I hope it's gonna be an evening that will just put together those two things, and we're gonna have a nice time. To be honest, the story of Honkai is getting worse. Yeah, that's why we're going to Baldur's Gate 3. You know, we're just taking what's the best in Honkai, we're taking Jingliu from that, and we're putting her inside Baldur's Gate 3. You know, of course, it's not like a super amazing deep story, but yeah, just take it away from some Amphorius jerks and just put it next to Astarion kind of a jerks. So it may create some new experiences for all of us involved. I swear, if you look like that meme screenshot of grown dudes dressed as powerful girls, those dudes had beards, I think, in that case. So I may not be super accurate to this particular portrayal, but close. But it will be close, you know. so it's gonna be interesting. I can already say that the cosplay I bought, you know, it's not a cosplay I made myself, of course. I just bought it on AliExpress. It just came from China. And I had to choose the size, right? And I picked up triple XL, 3XL basically. And I still can't zip the damn thing, you know? So yes, the sizes in Asia are a bit different probably to what we should expect, especially if you're ordering a girl type of cosplay, right? So yeah, they just 3XL in China, S in USA. Yeah, I mean that was the biggest, you know, that was the biggest I could take. so I'm barely fitting, you know. My bone structure does not allow me to accurately be with that, but it's manageable, you know. It's manageable. It's manageable. So yeah, in a couple of hours we're gonna see that. But how are you guys? How are you guys? Do you have any resolutions for New Year? Do you have any plans for tonight, maybe? Are you planning to spend this time playing video games? Because in Poland, there's this one meme, very, very related to video games and New Year's Eve. There was once an interview with random people on the street, and the lady approaches the guy who is looking like a, you know, tier 1 nerd, basically, and a bit introverted on that side as well. And she's asking, hey, sir, how are you spending New Year's Eve? And he's like, I'm gonna play a game. Okay, what kind of game? Tomb Raider, right? That's the entire thing. And then he walks away. He was so pissed off by being, you know, asked about it, in fact, but it became kind of a meme in Polish internet. So playing Tomb Raider is a thing that an average gamer in Poland may do, right? Not tonight for us. For us, we are not an average gamer. We are doing something else. But yeah, Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider probably will come in soon, right? So I hope you also have your own Tomb Raider for tonight, be that a video game that you're always playing, or maybe something new, maybe something that you picked on the sales. There's definitely plenty of stuff to try out. New model, welcome in. Hoot hoot. Hello. Who is that? It's a me, Mario. Imposter? Not an imposter. Why imposter? Maybe because I'm lightened up a little bit on the side. Wait, let me just. This is the key one, right? Okay. Yeah. See, now better. Maybe now's better. Tomb Raider Shadow Tomb Raider is sort of amazing comedy. That's all I say. All right. I played the first Tomb Raider. I mean the reboot Tomb Raider and Rise of the Tomb Raider. So Shadow is the only one I still need to play. And I know that you can put an alpaca in there. So that's what I need there. I haven't seen your bare face in like for 3 years. Yeah, I mean it's been a while. It's been a while. Not sure if 3 years though, but it's been a while, right? No worries. It's gonna take me like 3 weeks to grow it all back, or maybe a little bit more. But we can actually observe. You know, if I may have shaved today and I will not shave, then with every stream that will be Monday and Friday, starting 2026, we will be able to monitor the progress, right? If you're interested, and then we can see how fast we can go back to the regular kind of a thing. Unintentional comedy. That's even better, you know. If it's intentional, it's something we expect. If it's unintentional, it's something that will surprise us, and that's even better, you know. And this is why I chose to go to Candlekeep. Oh, there you go. There you go. Visit to Candlekeep. Scrolling back. During times like New Year's Eve, it's important to go to places that are meaningful to us, and that's why I chose to go to Candlekeep. There you go. See, that's interesting. You know, going to places that are meaningful to us. Like if I were to go to a game that is meaningful to me, well, aside maybe Honkai and Baldur's Gate because that's the theme of the stream, I would probably go to Guild Wars 2. To Ascalonian Catacombs Dungeon, because that's like a definitely meaningful place for me. I spend a lot of time recruiting people there and just doing the dungeon over and over and over again. So that would be probably the location I would choose. You know, other meaningfuls, probably the first map in Heroes of Might and Magic 3 that I have ever played, which is All for One. I think that's the title of the map. It's a 3-player map. So that would be the second place. I have good memories with this one. And what else? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe some racing game, maybe some Need for Speed. I don't know. But likely so. I would choose this one. Reshka, welcome in. Hello, Reshka. How are you doing? What you have? You have 52. There we go. That's an average. Mischief is here with us, by the way. So Action Cam. There we go. There she is. All right. By the way, can you tell me if you are hearing the music in the background? Because I have been doing some experiments, and if you can actually hear any music over me talking, or if it's too quiet, right? It's basically a Honkai Star Rail playlist from Spotify I hooked up. I mean, don't tell anybody, but I might have done that so to test some things. And Nirmal and Reshka are doing a Gamba, yes. So for those of you who are uninitiated, of course, we do love gacha games on this channel, and there is a redeem for getting some sort of gambling, another gambling Gamba experience. You know, it's different than gambling. It's a Gamba experience. You can pull for owls. there's a 5-star owl to be pulled in this season. There will be more seasons. There will be some rotations and stuff like this. I will probably explain it on Discord once I get the system like super ready. When new banner probably, like, let's assume 6 weeks per banner. I think that's how they do in Honkai. So next banner would be around middle of February, right? So for Valentine's Day, you know, that's gonna be a good team. See, I'm already planning ahead. The second banner will be love themed, right? There's gonna be lots of lovable owls to pull, and of course everything that you come to expect from a Valentine type event in a fictional game on a streamer's channel. I'm not sure, but we're gonna get there. Gulhero is saying playing BF6, high of Mountain Dew and 0% champagne. There we go. There will be champagne today, of course. There will be champagne. Will be a cherry champagne, actually. You know, non-alcoholic, because I don't think I can legally showcase me drinking alcohol on Twitch, right? And I don't intend to. It's gonna be just a you know, a piccolo one, just a kids one, because this is a kids-friendly channel. You know, everything we do here, like gambling and asking people if they're single, this is definitely kids friendly. So yeah, we don't have to worry about that. All owls are robbable, especially Harfang owls. There you go. Twitch is okay with drinking. Oh, there you go. So yeah, cheers everybody. That's actually tea, but remember to get something for tonight. Mischief went to sleep. I think you can drink, just not actually be drunk on stream. Okay. What if I am drunk on my love for Jingliu? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? If I'm loving this white-haired girl, is that allowed? Streamers at Guild Wars 2 nerd. I knew he was alright. Yes. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to tell you that, Nakiserov. But for about 11 years I was playing Guild Wars 2, and for about 5 of those years I was leading a guild called the Glow Stars. And we did all the raid bosses at that time. And it was the greatest experience probably that I had in an MMO game ever. Meeting people, you know, leading, forming, teaching, you know, teaching especially in particular when people did not know how to approach the bosses, did not know how to play the game. I really found my, you know, own happiness playing Guild Wars 2 while sharing knowledge. I think that was what was most exciting to me. And you know, tireless escapades into Ascalon and Catacombs, because that was, for me personally, the best place to recruit new people. It was the best place to recruit new people because I knew those were either new players who just started the game and they may need help or assistance, or they genuinely want to make some friends, or those are people who are super veterans like me and they're just chilling in that particular dungeon because they like it. So yes, so that was my dungeon. You're drunk of power, of course. Okay, there you go. Alrighty. So yes, I think I covered everything that I wanted to cover in the initial speech. So once again, welcome in everybody. The plan for tonight is as follows. Right now we're gonna go to Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna play a little bit of a Honkai Star Rail for, I don't know, an hour and a half probably. Yeah, like an hour and a half. I want to maybe showcase some Jingliu, of course. Maybe do some story by clicking through dialogues and just skipping everything, because I don't know, maybe I could push it a little bit, and maybe see if I can do some achievements dailies, you know, just chilling in Honkai. That's gonna be the first segment of the stream. Then around 11, so in an hour and a half, we'll do yeah, am I counting this right? Yeah, it's gonna be 10, yeah, 11. So basically about 11 we're gonna switch to Jingliu cosplay. I'm gonna showcase the cosplay, and I'm gonna showcase Jingliu as a presentation that I did in PowerPoint. It's gonna have slides, it's gonna have like motions and some effects and stuff like this, and it's gonna bring the Jingliu closer to the audiences who don't know her by then, and it will also bridge the gap between Honkai Star Rail and Baldur's Gate 3, because that's the theme of the stream, of course, to recreate Jingliu in Baldur's Gate 3. To do it properly, we need to think like Jingliu. We need to look like Jingliu. That's gonna be my job, I suppose. We're gonna learn how Jingliu interacts with the world. We're gonna see what kind of skills she does, and that's how we're gonna try to to implement it on the rule set of 5th edition of Dungeons and Dragons that is in Baldur's Gate 3. For example, we know that Jingliu is a sword champion. We already know that. I mean, you probably already know that, and that means she's using a sword, right? That's you know, a given, right? But it's a one-handed sword, right? That she's using in the animations. So dueling, a fighting style that is available to fighters, to rangers, to paladins, to bards, College of Swords, and champions again on the 10th level. This is something that we can definitely grab. Have you done the late game modes lately, or Currency Wars? Currency Wars is very fun, by the way. It also allows you to play characters you don't possess. Yes, I saw that. I did a little bit of that. Actually, let's jump into the game and see where we are. How about that? Okay, it's not surprised that we're here. And also, why is my camera on the side? What happened here? Okay, so that's a good start of the end of the last year. Let's fix the camera first. What is camera? Where did I put it? Are you camera? Okay, you're not camera. You're lying to me. There you go. There you go. Whoops. Go back. Actually, not this one. Can I move it? Why you were on the side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it good? Wait. Too much, right? It's too much. Wait. Almost there. 1, 2, 3. It's because there's no more beard. The camera got confused. Yes, we're using the intelligent setup of the camera to just locate the pixels that were usually making the beard visible, and now they are gone. So some camera got confused. That's probably what happened. You know, I find it very likely. So where are we? We are here. We are here in the most beautiful place in the world, in the game, with the most beautiful character in the game. So that's something that we are. Did I do any dailies today? And also, we need to check if the sounds are alright, because this will probably not work straight on. Yes. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna make sure that the sounds are actually up for this one. There you go. We're gonna put it here, and we're gonna put that to a stop for the moment. All right, you should be hearing the game. Okay, so yes, let's see dailies. Let's see just some dailies. Okay, I logged into the game. Let's dispatch some assignments. Sure, let's do that. Dispatch. There you go. And what else? Consume power, level up relics. Do we have? Okay, Divergent Wars or Divergent Universe or Currency Wars. What's today? Okay, we need to do Currency Wars. Okay, let's go Currency Wars. So yes, I did not finish this. I did a little bit of that. And also, wait, I can see that the timer down there is not working properly. Why are you not working? Start. How about now? There we go. The timer that you can see at the bottom of the screen is, of course, the countdown to New Year's Eve, to New Year by my time zone. So 2 hours, 29 minutes, right? I think that works. Poison, welcome in. Hello. Welcome in. Are you ready for New Year's? Are you ready for New Year's? Are you equipped with drinks or snacks? Are you ready to play some games? The proper time zone? There you go. Yeah. That's it's only silly when we're changing, right, to the summertime and the winter time. It's like, why does it exist? Continue. What would they leave it at? Okay, plane 1. Just started. Okay, how do I do that again? I put the characters in the field, right? So that's the beginning. Alright, we have some... Oh, it's 3 out of 3. No, so not you. You. A cat girl. Why not? I have snacks, I don't drink, and I'm getting back to Resident Evil 4. Alright. Enjoy the snacks and enjoy your Resident Evil. There you go. Resident Evil is a series I have never played, right? I've never played it, any of those. And I'm not sure. Am I missing? Can I do it on auto? I think I can do it on auto, right? So I never played Resident Evil. I don't know. When it comes to like horror games or those games, this wasn't ever my genre. Right? I think I always was more into RPG with horrors and stuff like this. but never had a chance to really get into either horror movies or horror games, or like scary kind of games. I'm stuck at Investment Master, unable to ascend and at this game mode. Yeah, I'm not sure. So this is about... Yeah, I know this one. I know... I know about buying the characters that you can get through this one, and of course the favorite of mine would be the ones for Bloodflame, because that's what Jingliu's specialty is in this one, right? The game is a bit loud compared to you. Okay, let's fix that. Let's absolutely fix that. Leave for now. We can go with like this. Aglaia is incredibly strong in this game mode. Yes, I heard. You know, I heard that Aglaia is actually superb. Maybe on 1. Okay, let's see on 1. And talk to the high lady. There we go. Continue. So now it should be a bit quieter, but manageable. All right, give me that. All right, what do we get? Oh, we get Fei Fei. There you go. Almar is happy. We get Fei Fei. What does she have? She has on Wolf Hunt follow up, of course, follow up attack. Break from this one, follow up, energy heal. Can we do this like this? Well, it won't work, right? No, 2 out of 3 follow up. Okay, that's good. All right, let's go Fei Fei. Unless we can do, yeah. Let's go forward. We can level. I actually get the 4th character. How about that? All right, 4 out of 4. Yeah, so when it comes to this mode, it is pretty interesting. It plays like, for me, it plays automatically. So it's mostly about putting the characters out there, and well, it's an auto battler, right? So yes. All the runs I tried to build her copies were not dropping, and the team couldn't get past 2nd boss. Aww. I think OBS has an auto-ducking feature, automatically lowering other channels when you speak. I don't think I have this on. It should not be on, but I'm not super sure. Wait, will I choose? Flower of Life. When selling a character... We're not selling characters. Gold coins. That's... Sure, let's give me gold coins. Give me money. Money's good, right? Activate it. I don't think it is. I'm saying it should be. Okay, alright. Yeah, it is the... You know, beard is one of the changes that we're gonna do for the streams. Some lightning that I did tonight, I didn't have time to actually set it up super properly. So, sorry about that. But the fact that I actually finished the upload of old VODs to the archive channel allows me to take a breath and start, you know, maybe multi-streaming to YouTube, so that I can have it both covered. Actually, I want to learn how to set it up properly across 2 different platforms for reference. And yes, and something like vertical streams that I mentioned already. I also want to set it up in OBS properly. So it's gonna be a long way, of course, still, but it always is. It always is. Blood Flame. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get you. But I want to get a Jingliu. Can I get a Jingliu? I'll be so happy. None of you are Jingliu. You're a child. I don't want you. You are. You don't want you either. Activate. Healing emblem, AoE emblem, Night Demigod, AoE. Okay, is there anything that shows Jingliu here? Ah, there you go. Night Demigod. Do I need to read? No, it showed me Jingliu, I'm happy. Now to get the Jingliu, right? We need to actually get a Jingliu. Very strong for me, but because I have the E2, I'll build facial with Eagle set. Break is decently viable at this stage too. It will fail off hard afterwards. Yeah, for me it's still the beginning of this mode, pretty much. I only did like a couple of rotations, mostly when it is mandatory, quote unquote mandatory for the weekly. I wasn't really going. Didn't have a chance to like sit up and do everything like properly. Is that Jingliu? No, there's no Jingliu. Why there's no Jingliu? Just give me Jingliu. Like, am I asking for too much? Chat, am I unreasonable? Am I unreasonable by asking for Jingliu like always? Break. How does it work with you only? And this will work with somebody. Change your energy. Okay, energy. That's nice. I've noticed that if you have a given character, the mode is using this one. Yes, that's actually fun, right? You can play the default ones if you want to, well, learn them and just do something or appreciate their animations. But if you have it well trained, the game is using your own. Like, it was always fun to play a particular moment in the story when the story gives you the character, and assuming you have that character, it was always nice to compare your own build to the build that is default for this part of the story and be like, I'm better, you know, than the silly pre-built character that the game is giving me. Yeah, you're asking for too much? Lies. Why are you lying? I'm not asking for too much. I'm just asking for single eyes lady. Is that too much? Plus Jingle is purple, so most likely won't be showing up in the first place. No, well, not with that attitude. You know, we have to believe. We have to believe. Sila. How about that? Or Aether Drill. Oh, how about that from the cat girl? There you go, now we have two cat girls. Okay, I'm gonna at least take Blade, you know? That's not Jingliu, but they are friends. Well, acquaintances. Former friends? Yeah, we're gonna learn a lot about Jingliu. This guy, Aventurine, you know, Cell. I don't mind him, but we don't need him here. How about I give you... I'm gonna give this to Catgirl. No. I'm gonna give this to Fei Xiao and this to Catgirl. There you go. Frenemies. Like, yeah, I guess that's accurate. That's accurate. Time to twirl. Unfortunately, this is the one moment I say unfortunately we are in English, right? Because we all know that time to twirl in the original language is kuru kuru, and that's absolutely superior to time to twirl. The kuru kuru is lost in life. And I may have said that already, but every time the cat girl is using the ultimate, even if the game is sped up, there is a little bit more frame just pointed at her ass. And that is, you know, that's like very overt, very overt. The game's build for Faye is horrible though. Ah, there we go. What? How is that she is doing the most damage? Little Herta is doing half the damage. Challenge ended. Yeah, okay. Wow, we actually did not get the full one. All right, I need to get some better stuff, or actually read the rules of the game. I don't know. The hard difficulty is stronger than enemies, so choose wisely. Yeah, I just didn't do the full on this one. I'm gonna do a chill one. How about that? It's all about finishing. Okay, what do we have? Ruan Mei. Ruan Mei. Okay, refresh. We have a lot of money. Is there a Jingliu here? Jingliu? 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 God damn it, where's my girl? Cat girl. Okay, that's decent because we can upgrade. Okay. Blade, why not? That's gonna be relevant. Maybe if I have more blades, Jingliu will come. Okay. Cat girl. 62. Give me that, and give me that. There we go. Formidable foe incoming. I hope that whatever I did will actually help me get through this level. Feifei doing 100k on the ultimate, that does seem weak. I agree. Like the numbers are weird, always. So yes. Mischief has been very nice tonight. No, very friendly. For those of you who didn't know, didn't hear that yet, she's been with me for 1 year already. You know, 1 year of having a cat. or being owned by a cat, depending on how you look at it. She is about 6 years old right now, because when I adopted her, the doctor said that she's about 5, so right now she should be 6. We don't know where her actual birthday is, so her birthday is 26th of December. That's the day I actually took her home. You know, it's the date that we might have chosen. Okay, we are losing this one. I blame not having Jingliu. You know, basically that's the case. Okay, maybe we can defeat the pigs at least. Like, I understand why they introduced this mode, and I think a lot of people enjoy this. I personally didn't mind doing the weekly Divergent Universe clear. That was pretty alright. Bonds are important. Okay, we need to bond with the characters. Alright, I'll just get the other one. Svarog. Oh, that's a red one. Let's see. Can I have something nice? A gun or a drill. It's gonna be another one. Battery. Get the cat girl. You actually gave a break item to Cypher. What? Is that the break item? There was something to take it away, right? Was it this one? Or was it this one? Remove equip gears. There we go. When you combine two basic items to make an advanced item. Yeah. I'm always know the rules, you know. The ranges and equipping. Thank you. All right. What did we have? Do we have Jingliu? None of them is Jingliu, but Hyacinth is Blood Flame. Can we? Actually, are you debuff? Okay. Okay, I don't like you. IPC. Himeko, not really. Come on. So this is Honkai Star Rail or a minigame within Honkai more accurately? The latter. This is kind of an auto battler minigame that they introduced a couple of months ago into Honkai Star Rail. The actual Honkai Star Rail is of course with the story, with the characters, with the actual plot that may or may not be very engaging at this point of the story. But yes. But at this point, that's what it is. A big mini game. If a mini game is a big one, can you even call it a mini game? An open question, basically. Ceridra, right? What do you have? Knight Demigod skill points. Follow up. Do you have anybody for follow up? Knight Demigod. Wait, I can. If I'm gonna set up, is that another one? There we go, that's gonna be another Knight Demigod. Okay, if I put it like this. Let's go with the Knight Demigod. Another Ceridra. Okay. Cypher. Let's sell you and sell the break. We're not building a break. Xianzhou. This is Stellaron. Follow up. We already have this one. Heal Day Demigod. Does it count for the Demigod? Okay, it does count for heal. That's good enough. Macro game. Actually, okay, that's a nice way of calling it. A macro game. Like a Gwent in The Witcher, right? It is a dice poker in Witcher is mini game, but Gwent is a bit bigger than a mini game, right? It became its own thing, in fact. Okay, what is this? After attacking, the warrior inflicts fragility, increasing their damage taken. Compatible with the lady. And this, we don't have any of the compatibility here. So why did we take the drill? Okay, we can actually salvage this, but I don't want to. Okay. You should be up. Right, that's gonna be better for you. Do you want the battery? Yeah, let's take a battery for you. Battle, let's see. Mr. Svarog. Protect Clara at all costs, and for God's sake, buy her some shoes. In Wuthering, I got the newest character, Iani, Iani, mainly because I failed the 50-50 previously, so I had the guarantee. Failing the 50-50 is also a theme for some people on the channel. Luna always prides herself in failing 50-50. When it comes to Honkai, I wasn't pulling anybody recently, right? Yeah, I don't think any characters that they revealed recently was very interesting. Even the lady, the Ceridra here, she plays chess. That's awesome. But I was like, no, I don't want to pull any Amphorious characters, any more Amphorious characters. Like, I don't know them. I didn't get that far in the story. Protect at some cost? Yes. Protect at some cost. It's I mean, the Belobog arc. I like the Belobog arc. You know, maybe to be honest, maybe it's because the game was fresh for me at that point. You know, for all of us, right? So the story was something interesting, unique, you know, fresh, new, and maybe now throughout Amphorious is the fatigue, but of course it's bloated compared to the previous two arcs. So maybe that's also the case. Belobog was also my favorite. I wouldn't say it was my favorite. Probably the second favorite. I think the gangster and the city and stuff, the families, that was my favorite, like narratively. And also I enjoyed Firefly, right? I understood that she's really being force-fed, kind of, towards being a friend of the main character, but I didn't mind it, you know. So that was probably my favorite arc. I don't really enjoy Xianju arcs that much. Despite Jingliu being deeply connected with Xianju. Maybe when the next arc will actually feature Jingliu strongly, I will revisit my say. Not perfect by any means, but it worked. Yeah, I mean, I think that it worked. It's the key thing here, right? Because right now, if I'm thinking about Belobog, it's basically I understand all the motivations, all the characters, you know, the Stellaron being there, the Bronya being the daughter of the Supreme Guardian. I'm not sure if I'm remembering the proper names correctly, but you know, all of that being connected. Zila being some there, the people in the Undercity, the people in the Overcity. It was just making sense to me, and then with Penacony it was the same pretty much. You know, it was bigger in scale, but I could also wrap my head around it. But with Amphorious is like, who is who and why? Like, what? Demigods? Demiurgs? Iron tombs? What are you talking about? Like, what is this? What is this? And there's one thing that I hate about Amphorious and doing exploration in Amphorious. Whenever you have a chest and you have this mini game of this Jingliu! God damn it, there's Jingliu! I'm talking about stuff and there's Jingliu. Put her on the field. Just ignore everybody, put her on the field. There we go, Jingliu. See? Now we win. Now we win. Also, we could do Blood Flame. We're 2 out of 4, right? Can I drop you? I'm gonna lose what? I'm gonna get free of Blood Flame here. And with this, I'm gonna have Night Demigod. Yeah, okay, that's probably better. I like that it was much more humane and focused. Yeah, straightforward, but absolutely doable. I guess the developers don't know their own game because they put Jingliu as an off-field. I don't agree with that. Jingliu can be an on-field character and an off-field character, every sort of a field character, right? So the fact that she has only one square here, it's a mistake, you know, it's a bug. I sent 10,000 reports already, but they didn't reply to me. So I think she should have like 7 of those squares so that we know she can be put here, 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 and just, you know, here on the taskbar, here on the sidebar, in the shop, like as a merchant, you know, as a, you know, equipment dealer, and as a separate, like there should be like a separate Jingliu category basically. But that's my opinion, you know. It may not be accurate. I mean, you know, you may not agree with this one, but that's what it is. You can click on the bots on the left, track them, and see which characters are part of the bot. Track the Blood Flame. There you go. This guy. Fantastic. If I drop this one and put this one, it's gonna be at least closer. Does it show it here as well? No, it does not show it in here. Refresh. Refresh? Okay. Refresh. Okay, I actually sold one my day. Should not have done that. Okay, you go back. If I drop you, I will still get the Knight Demigod because you count as the Knight Demigod. That's good. Alright. Battle. Also, a small interesting thing, they have different currency war specific LCs and add-ons for the black line. Ooh. For the black line? Okay. Interesting, interesting. Didn't check that out. No worries, no worries. So yeah, so Belebok was definitely a fun arc. Penacony, like if I were to play the entire arc again, I would probably go with Penacony. Like just for the sake of replaying the story. Maybe because like it's the balance between I know it and I still would like to see it again. In case of Belebok, I know it, but I feel I know it and remember it well enough so that seeing it again will not be as rewarding, right? So that's why I think maybe Penacony would take the first spot for me. What is this? After 4 notes, choose one of the 3 non-refreshable prismatic investment strategies. Sure. Why not? Oh, look at this! 2 Fei Shaos to be taken. I didn't love Penacony. It's where it started to really become a mess. It is kind of also because of the theme, you know, dreams and stuff like this. It can get messy. It can get messy, definitely. Wardens was really cool. Yeah, it was a minor update, but it was pretty alright. Always nice to see some Yanqing in a particular role. Okay. Do we have anything else? I can have this one. Wait, when do they connect? What is the ruling here? Oh, you're a Blood Flame actually. You're a Blood Flame? Oh. We are 4 Blood Flame, okay. I don't need you then. I don't need the 2 of you. Knight Demigod. I could get more if I leveled this thing. How about that? It's a Knight Demigod into 3? Wait. Yeah, Knight Demigod into 4. That's good. Or something else. You need 3 of them. Ah, right. It's about 3 of them. Alright, thank you. Thank you. So we only have 2 Hertas, right? We would have 2 Hertas. I kind of want Evernight for the Blood Flame and Knight Demigod. She's actually perfect for the both things that we're doing right now. Come on, you join instead of Day Demigod and Blood Flame. Yeah, Cosmic Scholar. Actually, drop this one. How about that? DPS, Fragility, Break Efficiency. Still a break one. Yeah, this is crap. Whoops. Maybe it's gonna be relevant. Healing Strength. That's relevant here. A star. I'm gonna give star to Jingliu because she deserves a star, absolutely. Yeah, we have one more character. So you, that pushes Knight Demigod to next level. Okay. The drill is great to have on one character in the team. Can I give it to her? Weakness, break efficiency. Interesting. She's listed as the weakness break here. Because with others, it makes sense, right? But seeing Himeko being listed is screwing. The one you rerolled, actually. Ah, alright. Alright. No worries. No worries. Jingliu has a star. She's gonna carry. We're gonna see. The enemies it hits have plus 35% damage taken. I mean, I really should read this, you know? I should sit down and actually understand this mode. But there's only so much time. Maybe, you know, maybe actually with switching the schedule to 2 streams per week, I will have a slot, of course, dedicated slot to do, you know, stream related stuff that is not streaming itself. So I'll do all the upgrades, all the commands and all the stuff I want to do. But maybe also on the second stream I'll be able to progress the story or just do some of those auto battle stuff. And actually progress this. What? Default Evernight is better than my Jingliu? Disgusting. But we actually did this correctly. Level up for this. That's good. Aether drill. Penny pulled Evil Mulch. Oh yeah, actually I did. Damn it. Okay, I'm sorry. I totally forgot that I pulled her. That was a mistake. I did indeed pull that character. Yes, it was an educated decision. It was a conscious decision for sure. It was not a random on a whim decision because she was ice. It was because I love March 8th, no? To DOT, Galactic. Do I need that Lucky Star? Does Lucky Star comp with each other? No. Oh no, it does. Whatever dice. At each node, whatever dice randomly equips the character with 2 items. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna take you. And we're gonna give another star to Jingliu, because she's a star of our heart. There you go. She got some items. She got the caloric overload and planetary drill. Break efficiency, okay. Jingliu! I clicked so hard. Alright, can we get something better out of this? So actually Fei is not good for us at this setup. And Cypher, we can also drop Cypher, right? If I drop Cypher, this is delivered, so no. We need another Jingliu to actually put it up. We already have Blade. Okay, that's giving us 2 heal though. But we don't need 2 heals. Herta is not giving us anything. Okay, an extra blade. An upgraded blade rather. We could go extra facial, but okay, this is gonna be working. And this is gonna be working. And Jingliu. There you go. Now we're cooking. And where do I put you? I'm gonna put you here. I'm gonna put you here. And how about that? Oh, okay, you're over here. How about you? There you go. So I heard that the next arc was supposed to be like Japanese teams, right? But there was some political conflict / tension, and they decided to put the Japanese arc away for the time being, and we're doing something else. I think that was the case, right? That the 4.0 was supposed to be this Japanese themed planet. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess. So from bloated Amphorius, where we don't know what is what, we're gonna basically have the patched quickly together filler content that pretends to be main arc, which will be on the level of Banana Academy, you know. hopefully not. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I feel confident. Now that I have Jingliu, I feel confident. We can go with the higher difficulty. Okay. Let's go. Banana Academy? Yes, there was this arc, Gulharu. So there's a planet called Penacony. This planet is basically run by families, you know, kind of a gangster family, you know, not the family as in Vin Diesel kind of a style family, but family like the Sopranos family. Maybe that's the vibe. So this is the vibe of the planet, you know. It is also planet that could be the main place where the movie Inception takes place, because there's a lot of dream-related stuff, you know, the worlds within worlds, and how it affects the reality, what is real, what is not real, you know. The entire planet is actually sort of a vacation place. You go to this grand hotel, and then you go to your room, and in that room there's a big bowl of water, a bath pretty much, and then you immerse yourself in that dream, and you can live, you know, basically anytime you want in that dream. There are different layers of the dream, like the golden hour, during which the midnight never strikes. You know, it's a perpetual moment frozen in time before midnight, where the partying is on very high level. Think Great Gatsby kind of a party. And yeah, that's Penacony. So that's what Penacony is. And within that Penacony arc, they somehow put the Academy kind of a side arc that involves a wannabe space ninja and owls. Actually, that was cool. Origami birds, connected to this big owl that was the leader of the origami birds, or the main one, I suppose. And it was the academic thing, in which there was a professor that is kind of like a, you know, movie maker, a director, and what else? And there was something with bananas, but I was talking so long trying to explain the Penacony arc to you that I already forgot how the Bananza Sansa actually works there. So yeah. so that's the answer. The Banana Academy. Maybe someone on the chat can explain it better, because I tried to erase it from memory. There was Bootkill. There was also a Space Cowboy, by the way. Yeah. So that's what happened. Another Chinglio. Blessed me be. There we go. But I'm surprised you're not going slow-mo for Jingle ult. Yeah, and I should. Okay, that was too that was out of battle actually, not slow. Yeah, I mean, I like to say that I know every frame of that ult pretty well. You know. It sucked, don't worry about it, there you go. Yeah, that was the case. Gets a duplicate of emblem you already own to receive 24. Okay, I don't have this unlocked or this unlocked. So I'm gonna take this one just to do it. Another Feifei. Alright, thanks for explaining, because for a moment I thought you were having a stroke. Yeah, I was trying to present it in a coherent fashion. But sometimes the story of gacha games is not very coherent on its own, you know? So we have to improvise. Oh, this guy. Aether drill. Now we can give that. Can I? I should not give an extra Jingle. Can I? Ooh. Grants wear the Night Demigod Bond. We are at 3. If I give it to Jingliu, I mean, if I take this from Jingliu. There you go. That's putting the Night Demigod to the second tier here. I'm gonna do random with you. And I'm gonna put roller skates on Mighty, because that sounds fun. And I'm gonna give it to you as well. And I'm gonna give this to Blade. Does it work with Blade? Probably not. But I'm looking at it thematically. I want Blade to have a pocket watch to always be on time for his duel with Jingliu. See, that's how Currency Wars should be played. Narratively, not gameplay. You know, don't care about gameplay. Just do the fun narrative stuff. Ooh, Castories. Oh, Castories. We have good Castories. Actually, yeah. So let's kick him out and take him in. Take her in. Because I have better Castories than the default Mighty here. I'm thinking. I'm gonna give her the flower thingy. Ah, there you go, Hyacinth. An upgrade. Just need one more Jingle. There we go. Okay, we need 3 more Jingle, right? To actually have her on the third star. Hyacinth plate. Okay, let's go. Final is somehow real bad in this mode? Really? Finon, the deliverer of all? Also, you forgot your gold rewards? No worries. On this stream, we want to solve easy problems the hard way. Rewards would make that easier. We don't like that. We don't like that. I totally did not forget to click down the thingy. There's one way to build Finon as viable, but you gotta be really lucky on the items. You give him 3 armor to reflect damage. Ah, alright, and he makes it like a solo play. Casters did 5.3 million. Can Jingu top that? $3 million, okay. I think we also could use another healer maybe. Or maybe not. Oh no, it's gonna be good. We just need Hyacinth to have an ult. Stack shielders and enemies will kill themselves hitting him. Alright, a viable strategy. Interesting one, yes, like Dusk is saying. Look at the damage, 14 million! From the lady that kills everybody she touches. There we go. Show me the gold orbs. Alright. Some items, what is this? Mighty. Yeah, we can get another copy, why not? Jingyuan. This is nice. This is nice. Maybe we can replace Blade in this line, I think. Or maybe Seridra. Yeah, Bloodflame 6, that's even better, alright. That's going nicely. What is this? Quantum Resonance Bond. Okay, we'll never build a Quantum Resonance, so actually I don't care about this particular one. Used to synthesize school emblems. Bloodflame emblem with this. So if I do this to Jingliu and this to her, we have Bloodflame. It's gonna be Bloodflame 7, almost the full. Can I give it to her though? No, she of course cannot get tagged. Who doesn't have Bloodflame at this point? Fei Xiao, for some reason she's still in the party. Do you want that? Sure. It's Bloodflame 7. Okay, refresh. Another Jingliu. Another Jingliu. That was lucky. 2 Jinglius. Wait. Ah, okay. Those are the 1 stars. Okay, I can see the stars. So we need 1 more Jingliu. No, we need 4 more Jingliu 1 stars, right? I did not equip anything. Everything. Let's see if we do more damage. Let's see if the numbers go up. If the numbers go up, we're happy, right? Basically the case. Oh! Show me the damage. 6 million. Alright. And now the dragon will do... Okay, not that much, because It didn't finish. Jingu still on the top. Can she stay on the top till the end of the fight? There you go, pushing 11 million. There you go. Jingu, the best. Alright, a lucky strike. For each activated non-independent bond. What is a non-independent bond? Refresh. Bronya. Bronya's Blood Flame. Under Mighty. No. Give me more Jingu. Cass. We have 1 star. Okay, Casters will do. It's a good investment. That was what? A Quantum Resonance, and that was a battery. Okay. Can we salvage this? We can. It's the healing bond. We have at 2. Take this. Take the battery, maybe. There you go. She has unfair advantage of being E6 thanks to a certain someone. What do you mean unfair advantage? What do you mean? Is that unfair? It's not unfair. It's the only proper way of approaching this character, you know? I'm not sure what I can tell you. E6, some nice items, maxing this out, getting this. Pushing she's pushing like almost 10k in combat with Hyacinth. I think she's pushing 9,940 in my usual place on the endgame modes. You got Bronya with 3% chance, but didn't pick her. See, I'm a man of specific culture, right? You should make yourself t-shirts saying totally not based. You know what? I was actually... I ordered recently, like, yesterday? Some Baldur's Gate 3 themed t-shirts, no? I'm not sure when they will be here, but I will be using them on stream. It's just a t-shirt with the characters from Baldur's Gate, like Halcyon, not Halcyon, like Gale, like Astarion, like Karlach, for example. But they didn't have Shadowheart, which is silly, because if you have checked on Discord, actually Shadowheart has won the poll of you guys, so on Friday we'll be starting the Shadowheart playthrough in Honor Mode in Baldur's Gate 3. That's pretty exciting. We're gonna start as a cleric, of course, but how will she evolve, we're gonna see. Light cleric is very viable option. I'm concerned about mobility a little bit from the light cleric, so either we're gonna dip into Storm Sorcerer so that she can fly upon casting, or maybe, well, that way she can also get some. If I do Storm Sorcerer, I might as well go the Tempest Cleric to maximize the lightning damage. It should be very useful on Merkul when we get there. So yeah, we're gonna see. I'm already thinking ahead, but on Friday we're gonna definitely start with new Baldur's Gate 3 run, which will be the Honor Mode run, right? And going back to what you said, Dusk, when I realized I ordered some BG3 t-shirt, I was like, hey, maybe there is a Jingu t-shirt, and there was, but just the basic ones with the splash art of her banner, and I was like, yeah, that's not very exciting. Maybe something else, maybe something interesting. Maybe I should also... Oh, if Reshka or Near Model are listening, Near Model, can we make a owl that looks like Jingliu? The same colors of our owl, but with the blindfold, with the icy sword, and some moon themes. Maybe we can get an owl Jingliu emote. Actually, I'm beating myself now that I didn't think of that earlier. Just have to add it to the list then. Jingliu. 6.7, very nice. The objective of the game is to have Jingliu do the most damage. That's what I'm getting from this mode. Also, I just realized I should have found a way to count the amount of times I will say Jingliu on this stream. I forget about this. If I could add some speech detection software, maybe that will be relevant. This game has a lot of numbers flashing, like, constantly. Yeah, the way I'm showing this game right now and the way you're seeing this game is actually, it's played on auto battle. So that's the first thing, and it's played on the double speed. So this is how you usually play this game once you already know what is what. If you don't really care about the outcome because you know you're gonna win. That's how you can do most of the content. Some content is more challenging, of course, and then you should probably take the reins yourself and do it on your own. But in this case, it's just the game mode that allows us to do it more quickly, you know. Sell this guy. Wait, what? Sell. What? What perk rise? Did they not claim something? Oh, no. Why can I not sell him? What am I doing wrong? Check below the progression line. Like this? No, that doesn't this. Have you picked something that delayed selling? Have I? I don't know. I don't think I did. I guess I cannot do anything. Can I? Oh, wait. What? Okay, I moved the character and it unlocked itself? Also Jingle. Can I sell you now? Okay, I'm not sure what happened. There you go. 3-star Jingle. Maybe some lag? Maybe. Maybe. Alright. Let's give me Suritra. She's not doing anything, right? You're already here. Somebody new then. Back to Mighty. Okay, Mighty. Cat Girl. She can only go up though. No, sell the Cat Girl. Jingy one also to be sold. Okay, maybe next round we're gonna get somebody. Nice. Sure. But yeah, going back to Gulharu's comment, indeed, in gacha games, numbers go up, right? It is a game that wants you to be excited about a lot of damage being done, and pretty much when it comes to numbers, that's it, you know. They're flashing on the screen. They are in different fonts though. I mean, okay, same font but different colors, you know, depending on the element that is doing them. If there's a critical hit, it also says crit hit. This is one of the very visible means of showing the damage. You know, the constant fire breath, or like the breath weapon of the dragon. It just shows them. Let me show this one. Actually, I wish there was a way to remove the numbers. It would make the combat, well, definitely different, right? What I would wish to do, to have been done, like on the right side we have the total damage number, right? And I would love to have it display with some decimals, you know? So that I know if it's 16 million or 161 million. Because sometimes they appear and disappear so fast, I cannot read them fast enough, and I don't know how much damage I have done. I mean, usually, if I focus on that, I know, of course, but it would be nice to have like a little dot, you know. It wouldn't be too much to ask, I suppose. Though the way to just format the number differently so that it could be more readable. Yeah, let's go with this one because we're not. I don't think we're that strong. Let's take you. Day Demigod, no. Oh, Luocha is here, huh? Could at least use suffixes like WoW. You mean like K or M, so that we could read it as thousands or millions, or some other way? Because I'm not sure how WoW handled it. Yes, okay, thank you. Yeah, some way so that it would be more readable. God damn it, I want yet. Should I take Yanqing? For the memes. Okay, I'm gonna spend on Yanqing. Why not? It's actually Wolfhound. Yanqing has Wolfhound, of course. Together with Fei Fei. And with Jingliu. Alright, makes sense. Makes sense. Is Yanqing good in this mode? Or is Yanqing the Yanqing? I can see the technology. But look less impressive, and gacha it's all about the dopamine. That's true. That's true. I guess that the information that I should be getting is that number is big. Was that 16 million? That was 16 million probably. So the numbers are big, and that's all I need to know. There we go. Queen Jingliu did 16 million in this fight. Can anybody top that? If they could, now she's at 34. Yanqing is good in this mode actually. Oh. So a lore accurate Yanqing that actually does things. Unlike the 5-star version of his. Look, I just got him and he's already, well, in the top 5. Very good. He has learned the way of the blade. A little bit. But that's because he had greatest teacher ever. Teachers, plural actually. A little bit of training, a lot of training from Jing Yuan and a little bit of encounters with Jingliu. Alright, is it over? No, it's gonna be still this one. Slash. Yes. 54 million damage. Very good. Very good girl. Alright. Now we get some rewards, and then we're gonna get some boss time, right? Can we level Fei Fei? We won't be able to level Fei Fei at this point. Too late, probably. What is this? This is not working for anybody. This is a gun plus this. Okay. And what is that? Drag on the free cost or lower character to create a copy of that character with 1 star in the preparation area. Okay. So we can copy a character. It's gonna be a 1 star. How about you? Can I do it like this? There we go. That's a step closer towards getting her better. Okay, backpack, damage mitigation, and this is for nobody. This is for the ladies here. And give a backpack to Yanqing. Because I can imagine him being a schoolboy, you know? So he needs a backpack. Let's go. My 3D print will be ready just in time for BG3. There we go. We'll actually, we're gonna finish this game mode probably in a couple of minutes, and then we're gonna go into the proper part of the stream. So Jingliu cosplay and the presentation. Just hinting at it already, because I will probably need like 5 to 10 minutes to actually put the costume together on myself, and then that will put us around 11, so 1 hour till midnight. In which we'll just get to at this rate we'll probably start the BG3 a little bit before midnight. Maybe we can create a character at the very least before midnight. They didn't have nicer t-shirt for Jingliu, that sucks. Yes, I need to find some nice t-shirt. To be honest, I'm surprised that I haven't already, you know? One would think that me being a fan of Jingliu, I would actively seek out a piece of clothing that reflects my enjoyment of this character. My 3D print will no longer be ready in time for BG3. There we go. It's like an update, my 3D print will be ready. Update again, my 3D print will not be ready. You know? The situation is developing. The items work on everyone, just that it's who the game recommends you to put them on. Alright, we don't need recommendations. We need Yanqing with a backpack, so that he can pack his school lunch. Lunch, not lounge. School lunch. Made by Auntie Jingliu. What kind of sandwich should we make? A frozen one, right? Something like this. A frosty sandwich. Oh, Granny Castaway is only 16 million. There we go. I mean, I know I'm laughing at other characters for doing less damage, but I was actively doing everything I could do to bring Jingliu's damage to the highest level, so... Like, no one is surprised. Oh, look, she doesn't have ice weakness. Well, we don't care. Oh, we got, yeah, okay, we got this one. We got Evernight. We got Goth March, by the way, yeah. What you have here? We're gonna sell the Angel Boy. We're gonna sell the Witch. We're gonna sell the healer that has a mortar, basically, right, as a gun. We don't need 10 here. We could use more Yanqings, though. Oh, team size upgrade. Okay, that was unexpected. Day, Demigod, and DOT. Hycelians won't work for our team at all. Silverwolf. Wasn't like some rumors / leak / information that there will be, you know, another version of Silverwolf coming in the upcoming months? And apparently that she'll be using a different model, like a higher, taller model than her usual one. I think I read something like this, some rumors / thing. Stellaron Hunters. Okay, she's gonna actually team up with Blade on this one. It's not gonna be super relevant, but we can get it. We have a lot of money. And there you go. I heard that about Sparkle and she got cancelled. Ah, yeah, because she would be. Is it because of the Japanese planet? Maybe they replace that. Ooh, what's that? Employment contract, cost 5. Please select one. Blood Flame. Yeah, we need Blood Flame. Can I get Blood Flame? Okay, this is the time that we retire Fei Xiao. After all those rounds, she's going on the bench. Replaced by Bronya of all people. Blood Flame. Wait. Blood Flame here. Who is not Blood Flame? Okay. Alright, let's give it to Yanqing. Yanqing Honorary Blood Flame. There we go. 8 out of 8. Oh, it shows Jingliu. Confirm. Don't ask, don't think. Give. Bloodthirsty. Shows Jingliu. Confirm. There we go. The game is really easy once you know what you want. Or who you want. Owning a gem. Okay, that's owning the gem. Night Demigod Bond. We have 3. Okay, we can do that. You are the Demigod of the Night now. I decided. And that was what? Break efficiency. Nothing. Yeah, at this point it doesn't matter, right? Maybe we can upgrade this. And this. Ah, there we go, Yanqing. Okay. Oh, look. The guy from the crossover. Do we have another one? No. Shouldn't have had political opinions. Yes. Always the reason. Blade at 2. Come on, give me another blade. I believe. Now, Topaz and Nambi, like I feel that Topaz right now is with this shop, right? When they put some 5 stars in the free shop. Okay, free shop buy with the, you know, not the gem store. I can pull for 1 5-star character, and actually Topaz is among them. And I'm wondering, you know, I kind of liked her as a character. I never wanted to build a team, a follow-up team, but if I were to do it, I would definitely grab Topaz. At the same time, I'm thinking, you know, she's an older character right now, so may not be that relevant. Okay, we're gonna put Jinky on here. Let's see if we can get anybody else. There you go. Upgrade, people. Upgrades. Probably won't get another Yanqing, right? That was kind of worthless now, which is why they put her in the shop. Exactly. Exactly my logic. Like, I saw her and I was like, oh, exciting, because I can maybe now have her. And then I was like, okay, but the reason she's there is because she's an older character. And she may not be super relevant at this point, which she most often, I mean, most assuredly is not. So, yes. There are some fireworks popping up. Mischief just woke up. Alarmed. Not alarmed, no. Just vigilant in case any fireworks drop in through the window. They likely won't, but she wants to be ready. Ah, actually she had the ice weakness because of Silverwolf. Silverwolf plays in my main team. Jingu Hyacinth, Silverwolf. Definitely there, just to provide this ice weakness. It's not the greatest one, but useful. And I can be like brain dead after the improvement they made, right? It's not doing the random random weakness, but the weakness that is the first character in the roster, in the line. Why didn't the song start? When she does power translates into hope and crushes this, the wildfire should kick in. Oversight, truly an oversight. Blade at 59 million. Blade and Jingliu. Okay, now Jingliu is. She just noticed Blade next to her and decided to want 227 million. Okay, alright. Alright, we did something. It took a long while, actually. I feel that the Divergent Universe is shorter. Jingliu, 227 million, very good. Very good. Yanqing being here, despite not being, you know, invested a lot. That's very good. Currency wars take a while, Alright. So we got something out of it. I'm gonna take the rewards later. It's honestly the best addition in a while. It is definitely a multi-layered, you know, content, in the sense that it is fun. If you want to play it like we just did with the auto battle kind of, that's absolutely alright. If you want to get into testing some characters, that's also fun. So yes, I'm really happy that they added it, even if it's like not super exciting personally for me, but it works. It works. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what is the time? The time is quite all right. We have 1 hour 20 before midnight, so we're gonna take a short break. Luna actually is here. Okay, perfect timing, Luna. Luna, we just did the episode of Currency Wars. Jingu did most of the damage, all of the damage, pretty much. So welcome in, Luna. Welcome everybody. Just a reminder, the timer at the bottom of the screen is the timer to New Year's at my time zone. It may be different for yours. If you are in the same time zone, we'll be celebrating it together. We'll be celebrating it, of course, in the style of Honkai Star Rail and Jingliu in particular, who is the mascot and theme of tonight's stream. We have just gotten the first kind of part. So basically me simping over Jingliu for the last hour and a half while playing Currency Wars. Now we're moving to the next parts, which will be the Jingliu cosplay, and then we're gonna also do the little presentation in PowerPoint, like I said, that I prepared so that I can showcase some logic behind building Jingliu in Baldur's Gate 3 that we're gonna get into after this segment. So welcome in. I think it's gonna be like a 10-minute break because I need to refill my tea, pet Mischief a little bit, and of course change from this to something else. Words of caution, you know, that you will see part of my chest here that you have never before. So viewers advised, you know, and content warning, just in case. But it should be alright. Alright, I will of course not look as pretty as Jingliu here, but I'm gonna do my best. Alright, short break and I will be right back. Alright, so anybody want to learn some sword fighting? Because I am Jingliu and I'm gonna teach you. It's gonna be painful, it's gonna be hurtful, but you're gonna enjoy it because that's what the character Jingliu brings, you know? She takes your life away, she saps the HP of the allies, and then she basically obliterates everybody on her path. So welcome everybody. Please be mindful for a moment that I do not see you at all because I don't have my glasses. I am blind, you know, a blindfold that is keeping the Mara away, you know, the long life curse that Jingliu is definitely afflicted, like all the people of Xianzhou. That's also me right now, you know, and I'm gonna get crazy if I don't get my glasses, especially that Mischief is somewhere here. So I hope you guys are still out there. I hope you can hear me. I hope the chat still works. I'm just gonna have a little surprise. Mischief, this is not a good time, you know. So yes, welcome in everybody. Hello on the second part of the stream. that is the celebration of the New Year's Eve. That is a celebration of two particular games, Honkai Star Rail and Baldur's Gate 3, and of course celebration of the best character that has ever come out of the Ice roster in all the gacha games across all the planets, multiverses, and galaxies, Jingliu. So yes, Mischief, can you please move, because I'm shaking internally as I am already, and I don't need you just you know, being a menace right now. So I see that there's some movement on the chat. So I hope you can see me. So. Yes, this is it. This is the cosplay. This is the cosplay. I'm not sure what kind of art you see. I can maybe stand, you know, before I'm gonna do it. There we go. Very good cosplay, as you can see. Very good cosplay from AliExpress for like, I don't know, 40 bucks or something. I ordered it, and yes, I figure out, you know, why not? It actually had so many accessories. I'm gonna talk about it, but maybe I should remove the blindfold. So yes, that's the first thing we should do. Just get the blindfold out. My goodness, they just zap it. Okay, I cannot just do it. No. All right, now we don't have blindfold. It should not be here, but it is there. Okay, glasses. It's so hard when you have such big volume of hair. All right, glasses. All right, hello everybody. There you go. I can see Luna, I can see Almaril, Poison, Gulheru, Naki. All right, you guys are here. So, Jingliu cosplay, there you go. And yes, it's perfect. Thank you very much. So, it has a lot of things, you know, it came with so many pieces. You may remember the Elsa costume that I brought in last year, right? For Halloween, and it was just simply a dress, you know, one piece of everything. And here, it's just the main dress thing, and of course those are separate things. Once again, I ordered triple extra large, but from China. So triple extra large, as Almaril said before, it's basically small by our standards, and that barely fits in. You know, I did not zip myself in the back, so so it's crazy. But hey, the wig is absolutely amazing. By the way. Question to, I suppose, ladies and all the people who may have had long hair in their life, because I did not feel that with Elsa. Elsa had a braid, right? So that was a different kind of a feeling on my back when I put the wig on. But when I put this one, which is like super long, I'm not sure if you can see that, but it is very, very long, you know, very, very long hair. So the first thing I felt was basically just some gentle tickling on my back, you know, and I was like, oh, is that how people with long hair feel? Because like that's nice. So I have a question: if people with long hair, you know, the tickling of the back of your own hair, is that the thing for you? Is that what happens? So yes, you do like an anime protagonist going through some shit. Yes, but I will come out stronger. You know, basically that's the idea, that's the vibe. In every case. So it has a lot of things. It even has some rings. I missed one ring. There's a ring, you know, here. Jingliu has a ring on the middle finger here. There's like a ring here and a ring there. But of course I couldn't fit that ring on my middle finger, so I put it in there. There are gloves, you know, just material kind of gloves that are here. Something that simulates some shoulder guard, wrist guards, whatever. Should have kept the beard. Yeah. with the beard, it will be a very different kind of a vibe, right? It has earrings. It actually has a single earring. There you go. Good spot, Gulheru. Can I showcase this more? Yeah. It has a single earring. It's on a clip, actually. Wonderful invention. Earring on a clip. You don't need to just pierce your ears, and you still can have an earring. It's only one because in those gacha games they love asymmetry. So if she has a bigger boot on one leg, then there's gonna be smaller boot on the other leg, and if she has something on the right side of the face or whatever, something on the other side will be missing. So yes, asymmetry is probably, I guess, I don't know, sexy, I suppose, in the design of those characters. So those are those things. The arm parts are separate. The sleeves. There's a sleeve for this side and the sleeve for this side, and of course on the top, I really like this one. It actually, when I was putting it on, I was like, does Jingliu look like this? Because I was surprised that they put so many details that I did not really notice before. Like on the right side we have this part that has a flower. I never noticed the flower actually, or the little tassel that is dangling here. See, there's a tassel. Probably Mischief will be attacking this very soon, but maybe not right now. So there's a tassel. I was surprised to see the tassel. And it's of course asymmetry again, because on this side there is no flower, there's no tassel. There's a tassel on this side with the moon symbols, kind of. I suppose it was yeah. I don't know how they did that, but that part was supposed to touch this one, but I had to improvise. And again, basically, while putting this on, made from so many pieces, compared to Elsa dress, I grew a new appreciation for cosplayers, I think, because I knew I had only like an hour to test the costume, and some things weren't working. Like, of course, I figured out this is too tight in certain areas. This one didn't have like enough connector, I suppose, between the 2 points, so you had to improvise. You had to take some string, you had to take some something to connect it with, and yes. And I think doing cosplay is a very, very challenging thing, like an actual one. This is, of course, basically a store-bought cosplay because that's all I can do. Are you wearing high heels? I will not answer this question. I tried to make the cosplay as accurate as possible. So it is. The cosplay is not super accurate. I mean, it actually came with undergarments, with those kind of a big granny panties that are meant to be, wore over your stomach, actually to model your figure a little bit more. So that makes sense, of course, but they came in white, and Jingliu's underwear is black. Why do I know that? Details, doesn't matter. But it's a little thing that they could have maybe made more faithfully. I would be more appreciative of that one. No fit on Twitch. Jeff does. Yes, the current camera setup does not allow me to be a fit streamer. I can only show you Mischief and her little paws and beans that she has. So yes, this is it. Question: do you hear me well over the music that is in the background? Because there should be some music in the background, and that's very important to me because I cannot put my headphones on. So please tell me if you can hear me over the music. There should be some Honkai Star Rail still playing in the background. Yes. All right. Thank you very much, Naki. So. Guys, I suppose I will spend some time in this costume so that we can all enjoy it. We can also move Mischief away, please. Just go. All right. And yes, what else we can do? We can compare, of course, to Honkai. So where do we go? Let's go here for a moment. I mean, basically the same, right? If you look at Jingliu right now here, I can also take my phone, and that's basically the same. Well, minus the blindfold that I have on my neck still. I swear this. I mean, the last time I had a blindfold, I did not have that much on, actually. But that's another detail. Let's not talk about it. So, basically, yeah, it is gonna stay here. Because if I'm gonna try to do anything, I think something is messed up in OBS. What is messed up in OBS? Let me know. Can I dedicate Monty Python's Lumberjack song to you right now? You can do anything. The game is where your face usually is. Yeah, yes, this is correct. I guess the game is here. The game is on this side. That's intentional. I wanted to showcase Honkai Star Rail and compare myself to this one. So this is intentional. Other than that, I'm not sure. I probably won't be spending a lot of time in this one tonight because it's not really comfortable. But for you guys and for the purpose of of getting. I guess we can get it to New Year's, right? How about I'm gonna just end the year 2024, 2025, I mean, with Jinglyu cosplay, and started with Jinglyu cosplay, and after midnight we can actually swap into something more comfy, you know. I mean, I can do that. So yes. The rest of the stream, the rest of the year seems like a suitable punishment. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say punishment, you know. It is like the wigs. I love the wigs. Wigs are hugely rewarding. As a person who has, you know, short hair and the hair that is dark, and therefore I do not have access, don't have really possibility to change the colors, you know. I was talking to my hairdresser, and she was like, "Yeah, with your case, sir, you know, if you were a blonde, we will be able to do much more, but because you have dark hair, the color will just won't stick, right? In case, even if you wanted to change it to something different, right? Whereas some of my friends have blonde hair, and they have the ability to just have those cool colors. And I was like, oh damn it, I would love that. So yes, wigs are a thing. Blue doesn't stick on anyone. Come on, just look at this. Look at this. You're telling me that this light blue is not sticking here? Just blasphemy, Nakiserov. This is definitely sticky. So yes, definitely designed for a female shape. I can feel that the front line here, the bra part is padded, just in case. So this is interesting. I mean, as hair color, yeah, like probably depending on blue, right? We are here in the more of a whitish, bluish, silverish area. Maybe not silverish, but bluish. Anyway, so this is it. Oh my goodness, there's so much hair, you know. How anime characters manage that much hair, you know, I don't know, you know. It of course it's a lot. Oh, I should have parted it into two. Wait, can I part it into two? All right, now they won't be warming or sweating my back that much. Yeah, that's good. All right, see, all right, I'm learning so much about having long hair. But the reason we're here is that we'll do something else. Let me go here for a moment again. It also doesn't help that the ARL hair dye is usually that awful bright blue. Oh, yes, it's a thing. It's a thing. Well, it's the only gravity-defying design choice most characters have. Yeah, that's true. Everything else will defy gravity. Does your outfit show your back too? In fact, yes. There is a zipper on the back of this one, but I couldn't zip myself. I think maybe if I had help, if I had somebody, I would be able to get it halfway throughout my back, or like 3/4 throughout my back. Right now, it goes to the middle of my back, right, and the back is basically bare. Danger. So I'm glad that this is holding, but I won't be turning around because honestly I don't know what the state of my back is in right now, so I wouldn't want to disgust you, and probably it's gonna, you know, we're gonna stay with the front. Front is good enough, I suppose. So yes, a lot of skin, just as properly in the gacha game. So at least I won't get too hot. I mean, being so hot myself right now, and definitely not something I would wear to work or outside or anything. I don't think I would wear it even on a, like, even if there was like a convention, like an anime convention, cosplay convention, Gamescom, you know, things like this. I don't think I would wear a cosplay of that kind myself. But I'm okay with the, you know, with my own house, with my own private domicile. I think it's all right. I mean, Mischief is not complaining, so this is it. My 3D print will be just done in time for BG3. That's good. That's good. We're getting there. We're getting there. And Dusk on Discord is saying, "Oh, what do my eyes behold? Jinglyu, I presume." Yes, that's me. That's absolutely Jinglyu. That's absolutely Jinglyu. Glasses more practical for sword fighting than a blindfold. I mean, you know, it all makes sense for the story of Jinglyu, right? But for the practical purposes of streaming, we had to take glasses. But you know, the beard is off, right? So that was part of the reason I took it down, because I figured out, yeah, it's gonna be less Jinglyu if I have it like this. So let's try to be as accurate as possible. There we go. I'm just remembering when I had long hair, it was a handful. Yeah, see, that was my question basically, because I know how tricky it is to manage like you know, a medium length hair. I mean, by men's standards, I suppose, by short hair people standards, it's annoying, right? So the volume that I'm feeling on my shoulders, around my head right now, it's pretty big. It's pretty well impressive, I suppose. Of course, that it's specifically an anime kind of character, so of course they have a lot of hair. But again, compared to Elsa's costume last year, that was a braid. Braid is a superior type of woman hairdo in my opinion, but that was super practical, and it didn't like make such difficulty for me to move around. But yeah, the first thing I noticed was actually my hair tickling, my wig tickling me when I put it on, and I was like, ooh, that's a weird feeling. Honestly, we're best friends, but if you were to ask to zip me up, I would fight some hesitation. No. I would not ask you. I would ask a professional. I would ask a professional for this one. Oh, hello there, gorgeous. I see that someone took over the channel. Yes. Hello, near model. I am Jing Liu. I am the sword champion. I am the former member of the High Cloud Quintet, right? I basically created this one, and then I had to fight the people that were my friends because I'm such a tragic character. You know, this is Jing Liu. This is basically Jing Liu. Of course, if you don't know Honkai, if you don't know Honkai Star Rail, I mean, you probably won't know a lot about Jing Liu. But she's a deeply disturbed, tragic character, right? She is 1800 years old, if I'm not mistaken, at this point. She comes from a long life species, and this long life species actually has a disease that they basically, you know, their mind capabilities deteriorate at some point. You know, they get struck by Mara. They basically go crazy. So it's a bit problematic, you know, bit problematic to be that old. However, Jing Liu is awesome, right? So she managed to make some sort of a deal. We don't know actually the details, I believe, and she managed to kind of control it, and then came back to Xianzhou and even met some characters. Met of course Yanqing, met with Blade and other people, and I don't believe. Has she met the Trailblazer? I don't think she did. Maybe. So yeah. So this is it. Oof. All right. So guys, now is the part to actually talk about Jing Liu a little bit. So as if we weren't doing that already. I'm gonna just go here for the moment. Can you see that? No, you can't see that yet. Okay. So if I do it like this, will you see that? There you go. So I have prepared a little presentation, if you will, right? So this is a presentation that is a tribute to Jing Liu. That is basically a way to showcase you what the character it is and why is she the best character. And also it's gonna be an introduction to what we're gonna do about Baldur's Gate 3. I have to check the time. Okay, we have good time. So it's just a short, not even a corporate presentation. I'm gonna show you everything. So Jing Liu, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Hypercarry Ice Lady by Brain Perfect, yours truly. So welcome in everybody who was just joining. Jing Liu, best, right? I think we're still in the Honkai Star Rail category. That checks out. I mean, if it doesn't get more than Honkai than a guy, you know, playing a girl character, right? So that makes sense. I'm gonna also maybe put it on the smaller one so that I can still see the chat. There you go. Give me a moment, please. I will not be able to see all the chats, so forgive me, Dusk. I actually have only one screen, but I'm gonna read all the comments later on. I said you might be the same as Jing Liu Enjoyer a bit earlier. I take that back. There you go. I see just chatting. Oh, okay, just chatting. Oh, I did not change from just chatting to Honkai. Should I be on just chatting or should I be on Honkai? You know what? I'm gonna change to Honkai. Thank you for letting me know. I should have changed to Honkai, but I was doing stuff. All right, so that's gonna be Honkai category right now, and basically this. Okay, let me just drink because that's gonna be a presentation. Honkai category now. Very good. All right. So anybody who now unfortunately run into Honkai category looking for some high quality gameplay, we will not be providing that. We'll be providing kind of a just chatting segment with Honkai in mind, so close enough. Maybe sometimes dropping to Honkai to check some details if I forget anything, but that's unlikely. The reason, once again, for this presentation is to showcase you the character of Jingliu. A little bit, go through her kit, which means her skills, her talents, her ultimates, and how I feel about them. You know, just 100% true, objective, unbiased opinions of Jingliu from my own here. So I hope to share those and maybe instill some love towards Jingliu as the best character that has ever been introduced in a gacha game ever, period. So let's head in. Why are we here? Well, of course we are here for Jingliu, right? Of course we are here for Jingliu. Jingliu is the character that was introduced pretty early on the story, and even got an upgrade, right? She's one of the characters that got an upgrade, basically. And with her kit being changed to HP scaling from attack scaling, well, she has become a bit different, more powerful, I suppose, in the long run, which is a good thing, right? If they change the kit, that means they have plans for her, and they are not burying her 5-6 feet under the ground. They will just maybe introduce her in the story, and we will be ready for that. We'll be ready because I'm a proud owner of Jingliu E6 with the mighty light cone, because that's the best in slot. I told myself, if there's anything I want from a Honkai game is investing in one single character, and if that's the character, that's gonna be Jingliu. So I also made it to protect myself from any future investments for other characters, because I was like, okay, I like Firefly, but I'm not gonna E6 her. I like Castoris, but I'm not gonna E6 her, because I have E6 Jingliu. This is my one fixed in time fixed point in which I was like, okay, I'm gonna just gather all the resources, I'm gonna farm it, I'm gonna engage in the game, and I'm gonna do it for her, basically. That was my absolute logic here. Why are we still just to suffer? I've been watching too much Metal Gear. A little bit of suffering, you know, I'm suffering on the right side here on my arm. I think it's a bit too tight, but I still feel the blood flowing, the blood flame flowing, so that's good enough, you know. Once I stop feeling the blood flowing, that's gonna be bad. But we're not there yet, So Jingliu, we're doing it for her. So basic attack that she does is called Lucent Moonglow, right? You can see here on the left side that the video is being presented, right? And basically what it is, it's a flawless strike that makes the Aeons blush. If you don't know Aeons, those are basically the gods of the Honkai universe, right? So the strike is making the Aeons blush and leaving enemies emotionally undone and or trembling in desire. Just look at the elegance of her movement on the left side here. See, she approaches the enemy, she does a stab, she does a slash, and that's all there is, you know? Very simple, very elegant, with the left hand being crossed on her back as she attacks, as a dueling kind of a pose, right? So this attack, of course, generates energy, just like every basic attack in the game. You will probably never use it because why would you? Basic attacks are only if you mismanaged your action points. But if you're good and if you trust in Jingliu, you will never have a problem with that. So with the blindfold on, each strike drips with seductive grace. Again, just look at this. Just look and appreciate the beauty of every single swift motion that she does. Now, the reason I'm presenting it that way is we're gonna go through all the skills and see what we can take and how we can interpret it so that we can recreate a Jingliu in Baldur's Gate 3. So obviously, we can see Jingliu fighting with a single-handed sword. So we already know we won't be doing any Greatsword Master, we won't be doing any ranged kind of bows or crossbows, because that's the character that is focused on dueling. There is actually dueling in 5th edition. There's a fighting style, you know. So if you are a fighter. If you're a fighter, if you're a ranger, paladin, if you're a College of Swords bard, if you are a champion at level 10, you get the fighting style, and that way we can get the dueling. So we already maybe know that one of the classes that we will need to recreate Jingliu in Baldur's Gate, it's gonna be a fighter probably, right? Because that's the easiest way to achieve fighting style. There will be other classes. We have 12 levels actually that we can get, and I think we're gonna get through all the 12 levels today because I will be using the mod to get more XP. Right, tonight's BG3 will be a showcase kind of a game, not an accurate playthrough. We will do the accurate playthrough on Friday. That's gonna be the Shadowheart solo playthrough. So I already invite you guys to check that out on Friday. So this is it. This is the basic attack that she does. Now, basically, if you're familiar with the things of gacha, I just wanted to give you some advice if you should pull for Jingliu, right? There is this particular diagram here that will accurately tell you whether or not you should pull for Jingliu, right? If you should pull in resources, if you should sell your kidney and get some more tickets so that you can get the Ice Queen, right? So a simple, follow the lines, follow the path on the screen, and you will know. You'll find the answer. There are multiple answers that you can get, but there's one that is very correct, and you will absolutely get it. So do you have money? I guess that the author of this particular diagram was being funny with the not for Jingliu middle option. I mean, they accurately described this as blasphemy. So I agree with this notion. If you don't have the money, if you have a job, then if they pay you, then you can pull for Jingliu. That's very simple. If you don't have a job, well, there should be another loop. Get a job for Jingliu, right? That's gonna be very easy and highly motivational. And like trust, guys. If you have a character that you're obsessing about in a video game and you're gonna get a job, you will do your job about 420% more efficiently because you're gonna have the right motivation to get those monies. Not for paying of taxes because that's moronic. Like who does that? Not for buying stuff that is not virtual. No, investing in pixels that are arranged in a very particular way that pleases our souls, right? That's basically why you should pull for Jingliu, right? Speaking of pleasing our souls, if you have a soul and you're short on money, you can probably sell it somehow. I don't know. Just try to go to your local bazaar or something. There may be someone willing to get your soul. Heroin stylist. Well, Jingliu is a heroine, definitely a heroine. But I'm not addicted. I can quit. I can quit anytime I want, right? So basically this. Now, what about other skills that she has, right? What about other stuff that she has? She has a skill called Transcendent Flash, right? And just look at it, ladies and gentlemen, as she easily slashes across the ground and just punishes the enemy on the other side. She doesn't even have to approach. She can do it from the distance. So this one basically leaves an icy scar across the ground that is deeper than the scars left by my ex. A mark of her unstoppable presence, right? This is basically Jingliu here. She has absolute mastery over herself, this is exactly what I'm talking about. She doesn't even need to do any unnecessary motion. There is no unnecessary motion in that particular one. Just a flourish of her sword, a spin, and a little knot kind of into a thrust, as you maybe not thrust as this thrust, but thrust as like a throwing the icy powers, right? So basically this is it. What we can observe in here is that this is technically a ranged attack, right? So obviously Baldur's Gate 3 will not support this thing directly, right? So we're gonna have to improvise. We know that this is the ice attack, right? And we know that this is a ranged ice attack. So we're gonna be borrowing some magic, actually. Jingliu, as you can see, is truly a magical character, so her using some sort of a magic is probably not that far-fetched. We will be trying to get it. It's of course a skill, so she uses it often. So it can be something that is available on higher levels for the build, which is I thought that the basic cantrip of Ray of Frost would be appropriate. A Ray of Frost is a cantrip in Baldur's Gate 3 that is available to sorcerers, to wizards, I think, and druids maybe even, I don't know. But the idea is to get some way to do ranged damage, right? Ranged ice or cold in this case. In speaking with the 5th edition vernacular, this is the cold damage that we're gonna be doing. You could say Jingliu is a very cool character. Oh, she is the coolest. She is the coolest. Love the pun. Loving the pun. So yes. Ray of Frost is something that, I previously talked about fighter being a choice for Jingliu because of the dueling. This is not something that a fighter can get. I don't even think that a Eldritch Knight can get it, if I'm not mistaken. It's a magic-themed subclass for the fighter, but in this case, I think we will need to go for either wizard or sorcerer so that we can get it, right? So we already know we'll be multi-classing, and that's actually okay. I am not particularly a big fan of multi-classing myself in video games. I mean, in video games, in 5th edition, maybe, shall I say, I'm really liking the idea of creating one character and enjoying it throughout the course of its development, you know, whether it's like 2 levels, 5 levels, 10 levels, or 20 levels, and that's actually like a really nice bundle that I like to think about the character. But for the creating specific builds, and this is something that I'm gonna be talking also during Baldur's Gate 3, it's probably a good idea to mix and match so that you can just get the things that most accurately explain or showcase the abilities of a character from a different piece of media in the RPG game. And you know, I'm talking about Baldur's Gate 3, but I think it would be probably possible to recreate Jingliu or other kind of characters. But why would you choose other character if there's Jingliu in another kind of game? You just need to, you know, suspend your disbelief a little bit and be like, okay, we can't throw the icy sword, but we can do Ray of Frost. That's close enough, right? That's close enough. So, basically, that's what we are right now. And what's next? All right, a reminder, you know, plot reminder if you are unfamiliar with Jingliu. Just a quick recap of how Jingliu works with other people, you know. She's perfect. We already know that she's perfect, but she has different types of relation with other people. On the left side, you have relation with Yang Yanqing, right? This is the guy that she meets, they talk a little bit, then she attacks him, trying to kill him. Pretty much, but he survives. And later on, a couple of patches later, during the very big showdown with a very big bad guy, he actually is able to master some of the ice powers that he observed from Jingliu herself while she was thrusting some ice at him from the top of the tower, right? So basically that's this. However, she's not maybe as a good of a teacher to everybody, right? I mean, she is perfect, but maybe it's about the student. It's probably about the student. I can see Luna on the chat because Luna is a big fan of Blade. We have to say that Jingliu with Jingyuan and Jingliu with Blade, those are very two different relationships, right? If you don't know that, Jingliu was Jingyuan's mentor, you know. For a long time, she was mentor. She had a mentor herself before, and she was questioning why should she study the way of the sword if we can defeat the enemy with the fleet, if we can defeat the enemy with the aromatons, with the robots, basically that we can send to the battlefield. And then she learned, you know, that the sword is important, and she imparted the same knowledge for Jingyuan. Jingyuan also questioned that why is the sword if we have so many ways to employ the tactics, and she took great care in teaching him, and well, eventually there were some problems between the two of them, right? Jingliu being struck with Mara and actually freezing like 500 million soldiers. I don't know, I'm maybe exaggerating, but probably not. 500 million soldiers of the local police. They basically, well, had no chance, of course. But Jingyuan had to fight her and had to defeat her, right? And then she disappeared, and then she came back after a couple of 100 years, being chill and all. So yeah, I mean, going into exile, being branded a criminal and becoming something more than yourself, that was the tragic path that Jingliu took. Of course, there was also Blade, or Xingqing. I think that's the pronunciation of the character that he was before, one of the members of the High Cloud Quintet. You know, a legendary band of heroes that did a lot of good things. There was 5 of them, hence the quintet. And yeah, they were pretty cool. But at some point, Dan Feng decided that, you know, he needs to do something to become immortal or whatever, and Blade was with him, and Jingliu was like, nope, you are not doing that, and they fought, and she basically punched Blade so hard, you know, and now Blade is kind of cursed as well, and he cannot die. He wants to die, but he cannot, so that's a curse. And then Jingliu fought with him, dismantled easily, of course, so yes. Blade and Jingliu are Mara-struck besties. Exactly. You know, there's a saying that in illness you will find the most loyal or the best person, because if you share that one, you will basically understand each other pretty well. So maybe that's the case. You know, they are Mara-struck besties. They all deal it with their own way, and I would love to see some more content. You know. The absolute banger of a fight that is Jingliu versus Blade from some patch in which the characters meet at this you know, Vidyadhara related area, when there's also Dan Heng and Jingyuan later on. So this is absolutely amazing when Blade attacks her with some you know just attacks, and she just dodges left right with grace, with absolute dexterity, you know, with agility unparalleled, with you know, godlike reflexes that she of course has. So so that's what Jingliu is. That's who Jingliu is, and that's why she's a great fighter. But is she a people person? Well, you know, with Yanqing, she is actually becoming kind of a people person. You know, she wants to be, I think, his teacher a little bit, and he has a lot to learn. And I think he took a lot from her. Also, a lot of beating as she fought him as well. But yeah, that's what it is. Let's go forward. Let's see. So we, of course, Jingliu is one of the cool characters that has a skill, but also has the enhanced version of her skill. Of course, she has an enhanced version of her skill because she's so awesome. So basically, Her Majesty is unparalleled. As you can see, she jumps into the air, you know, slash, 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 slash. 5 slashes, I think. That's the total of 5, and then you get the last one. Actually, is not at the you know, air level, is on the ground level, right? She does the initial slashes in the cross pattern, and then she just jumps away for the final one. Look at this. She jumps upwards from her basic point, but then she can land pretty much next to the enemies. You know, the camera zooms in a little bit, and she's closer than she is when she starts. So because she needs to jump back, you can see that at the animation. So how cool you have to be able to jump up, defy the gravity, and then land at the place of your choosing. She has basically the mastered gravity and all the things. So every attack of hers exudes the impossible beauty and erotic magnetism. I mean, if I have to explain that, I mean, I don't know what are you looking at. And she is absolutely the most captivating woman alive, leaving 6 out of 9 onlookers breathless. There's a inside joke, of course, because as you can see, the remaining 3 onlookers are not breathless, they are basically without breath, because they are dead. Why 3? Because she can hit 3 characters. So yeah, I hope you can appreciate this very smart Honkai joke, because she can hit 3 targets. So what does it teaches us for Baldur's Gate 3? We need Jingliu to jump high. Right? We of course don't have the mechanic to stay mid-air in the game, so we will be trying to jump to higher elevation, basically. Whatever the elevation will be. It's a cliff, maybe it's a house, maybe it's a barrel. She's gonna try to jump over it, jump on it, land it, and then unleash the attack if possible. Jumping for our luck is actually a bonus action in the 5th edition, so our main action is still we can still use it for the attack. Now, the idea of the attack here is again something that will be a ranged attack, right? As she is in the air and she slashes, she makes some ice on the ground, right? It's of course moon-themed attack, as you can see on the ground. There's a big moon basically reflected on the surface. I mean, that's the name of the skill, Moon on Glacial River, so it all makes sense. Look at the elegance, you know, even the skill is named, the visuals are here, you know, it's perfect, you know, she's perfect. But for the purpose of actually doing damage, I think we need another like long-range attack that will hit multiple targets. And there are a couple of things we can do in Baldur's Gate 3. One of them that came to mind is Ice Knife. It's again a level 1 spell that can be upcasted. So level 1 spell, not that you know, dangerous, but if upcasted, it will do more damage and therefore will be well, I don't know what to say, competitive, because that's not the right way of putting it, but it will be relevant, right? And we will be able to rely on it. So this is what I'm thinking. It's not the strongest choice, but I chose it deliberately because there is of course ultimate that is very similar, albeit different a little bit from what we have here, and that's how we can differentiate between the enhanced skill, between the basic skill and the ultimate. You know, different level of spells that we'll be able to use. Now, yeah, this is it. So let's go here. All right, everybody. Let's see if you're paying attention. So, a little pop quiz. Which Jingliu is the cutest? I'm gonna give you a moment, I actually have to drink a bit more. So, if you're here still, and if you haven't gotten, you know, eye-rolled and just quit the stream by now, which Jingliu is the cutest? Just a little poll, you know. There will be no punishment, I promise, from if you choose wrong question, wrong answer, I mean. So if you wish, you can just choose it. I'm gonna just drink it a little bit more. As you can see, one of the Jinglu is drinking, but me drinking and Jinglu drinking on the option here, don't take it like as a hint. I'm not giving you any hints. You can choose any Jinglu you want. There's a Jinglu that is, of course, drinking something. That's the one. There's Jinglu with some petals, I think. There's a Jinglu hugging a sword. Just look at it. The third one is hugging her own sword. She is her own sword, in fact, but she's also hugging the sword here. And the last one is a bit pensive, you know, just thinking about what to do next, with a nice symbol of the moon in the background. Almaril is saying all of them. All right. This is a possible answer, I suppose. You know, the pop quiz assumes that you're gonna choose the right one, right? But the one probably. But all of them. I mean, if you wish to stay by this choice, then okay. If you want to change it to some other one, then yes, please choose one of them. And in just a second, I'm gonna reveal what is the actually correct answer. So yes, a lot of Jinglu. By the way, the memes that I found that are included in this presentation, I just found it via Google. I didn't have really time to credit all the authors if they created it, so I just want to make it clear that I'm very grateful for all the memes that they have been created regarding Jinglu. And I'm deeply thankful to all the creators that did that and put it on the internet so that we can enjoy and share a laugh with that. Other things were basically took from the HSR wiki. You know, in the media tab, there's basically everything that is needed for putting a presentation like this. So those are my sources. They are not listed in the presentation because, like I saying, I didn't have much time to do that. That was partially because the stream was delayed, you know, by 2 hours because I was working on that. You know, I was like, okay, if I won't do it tonight, I will never do it. So I needed to do it. All right. We have 22 minutes till midnight. Okay, that's good. If I have to pick one, then I pick C. Poison is saying, all right. So that will be C. Now, the correct answer to the question which Jinglu is the cutest is the following. It's all of them. It's all of them. Almaril actually guessed correctly, and I'm really happy that you stood by your choice, because of course all of the Jinglus are fantastic. All of them are cute, all of them are great, right? So choosing any of them actually awards you first place. Poison, you too. If you choose C, as you can see, C is also correct. So yes, next time think broader, right? That's my advice. You know, even if the world is giving you a question to choose one, you don't need to play by the rules. Jinglu is not playing by the rules. Jinglu is an outlaw. You know, she does what she wants, and that's a lesson, you know, to all of us. Let's do what we want. Let's just get crazy at the ripe age of 1400 or something like this, and then get into exile. And then come back changed. I'm not sure if 1400 was the time when she got Mara struck. Maybe earlier. I would have to fact check this. But who cares about facts? It's important to think about emotions, you know, and the vibes, right? The vibes are most important here, not the facts. See, that's why the presentation does not have any boring figures like, okay, her basic attack generates 20 energy and the skill this 40 energy. Like, who cares about that? She's awesome. That's all we need to know. Now we have the ultimate, right? The ultimate is the ultimate. It's an absolutely amazing skill, and actually not sped up, so we can appreciate it in normal speed. So basically, she's protruding and evoking some godlike might. You know, she's doing feats that no one thought possible, and she's radiating seductive perfection. Just you know, the jump, the little twist that she does, and of course the Mara-struck reddish eyes that she opens very wide as she looks down upon the enemies, right? So this is the beauty of this animation, and of course keep in mind that the camera is pointed differently from the other jump, right? So in here we're actually seeing her against the background of the moon. Against the background of the moon, rather than the ground. You know, in the previous skill where she jumped up, we could still observe the ground, and now of course with the ultimate she jumps very high. Now, how high is very high? We already learned that we will be needing to jump to higher elevation to actually use the ice knife to showcase her enhanced skill, right? But in here, she's jumping even higher. So we're gonna definitely invest in athletics, because that's a skill that allows us to to jump higher, or oh wait, maybe it's strength actually. It's athletics or strength, because I'm not sure what is BG3 and what is 5th edition anymore. Anyway, it's about jumping higher. So we're gonna need some points in strength, definitely. And a spell called Enhanced Leap that will allow us to jump even higher, right? We're gonna try to jump to the moon, just like Jingu is doing here. And from that, we're gonna try to unleash something very, very powerful. Now, what is the very, very powerful spell that we can do? Fortunately, the 5th edition and the Baldur's Gate 3 allow us to use a variety of elemental spells, right? Of course, the fireball is there. Of course, some sort of rays of fire and other firewalls are involved. But we're gonna be focusing, of course, on cold typed attacks. So there is Ice Storm, right? Ice Storm is, I think, level 5 or 4 spell, and it is what you expect, right? It is basically what is happening right here. There's a torrent of ice blocks, ice shards that is being thrown at the enemy when the person is casting it. So pretty accurately. So the flow of replicating Floor Mephal Dreamflux in Baldur's Gate 3 will be about jumping into the air, landing somewhere very, very high, and then trying to cast a spell. Again, jumping is a bonus action, and casting a spell is an action. So Jingli will be able to do that in one turn, you know, basically. So it should be good. However, the Ice Storm is a very high level spell, so we're gonna need to level up before we can do that. Unlike in this game in Honkai, where ultimates are available, well, pretty readily within combat. In this case, we're gonna have to level up to actually build the character. I'm talking about building the character. And I think we need level 7 of a spellcaster to get to Ice Storm, right? So, for example, level 7 sorcerer or wizard, and level, like, let's say 3 of fighter, so that we can get the champion subclass, which would be, you know, natural because she's the sword champion. So again, something that we can discover in Baldur's Gate 3 that is very close, if not super close, to what we have in Honkai. So that leaves us with 2 levels that we're gonna have in between. I'm thinking that the 2 levels, while they are not super, you know, matchy for the other classes that we have chosen, I think getting 2 levels in Warlock would be actually nice. Warlock, particularly Hexblade. Not for the fact that she will be scaling of charisma, because she likely won't, but she has like 99 charisma if you just look at her. The thing is that the Warlock can summon kind of their own weapon, right? The idea of getting a weapon on its own without it being a physical thing, like in Jingliu's case, here it's something that is really matching the Warlock Hexblade, you know, or Pact of the Blade on level 3. But with Hexblade we can actually bind the weapon as well, so that's gonna be close enough, right? We could go Eldritch Knight in as fighter in BG3. But taking champions feels more natural, I would say, and Eldritch Knight would not allow us to do all the you know, ice-based attacks that I would want. So actually having her as Eldritch Knight is not a viable choice, I think, for me. Now there's other side of the coin for why Warlock would be interesting. According to the wiki, how did Jingliu, of course, regain her sanity? Apparently, she made some sort of a deal to regain her sanity. And making a deal is also a core decision for Warlock characters, right? Usually, it's a deal with the devil, you know, traditional one, but it can be a deal with the very, 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 you know, powerful creature from the multiverse. It doesn't have to be a devil. It can be a demon, you know, it can be a djinn even. It can be maybe a powerful elemental prince or somebody like that. So maybe to write the story of Jingliu accurately, we would have to take 3 levels of fighter, so that she can become a champion, you know, sword champion of the High Cloud Quintet, and then maybe 2 levels in Warlock to showcase some of the Mara being there, and then wizards to get the spells. But we also gonna need the wizards earlier on to have the cantrips and everything I mentioned, you know, all the spells. So probably we're gonna mix and match, but in general it'll be the vibe. All right, so best DPS in my heart, that is Jingliu. You know, I'm fully aware that at the game that like Honkai Star Rail, Every new patch brings new character that will upscale the damage that is being done, and that will put other characters into B tier, into C tier, into D tier, and so on and so forth. Well, Jingliu will be always triple S tier in my heart, regardless of anything. If the enemy is ice resistance and frozen resistance, we don't care about that, right? We just unleash more ice. We just unleash more damage on her, on the enemy. So this is why Jingliu is so alright, right? Because she doesn't care. She doesn't care if there's ice resistance or frozen resistance. She just jumps into the air and slaps some ice on somebody. This is very good. This is very good advice for life, I suppose. Everybody should try that, right? Just jumping up into the air and just throwing some ice at some person. I mean, I'm not sure if this is legal, but don't quote me if you're gonna do that and you're gonna end up in trouble. Because if you're gonna end up in trouble, it's actually gonna be lore accurate. Jingliu did that and she was exiled, right? So maybe if you really want to do that, you should. But yeah, again, I'm not here to give advice. Now we have also a technique. That she does. This is something that is overlooked often because it's outside of combat, although it can be a very important starter, especially to build up the stacks and get into the improved state earlier on. But what I'm seeing here is that she is creating an aura around herself, right? She's creating an aura that is doing cold damage. She's creating some sort of ice surface under her feet, of course, as you can see. So basically, there are ways to create ice surface in the game, and one of them is Snowburst Ring. Snowburst Ring is a ring that allows you to create a snow like an ice area at the target whenever you deal cold damage. So close enough. If we get this ring, we're gonna be able to create ice surfaces. And there's also a level 4 spell, I think, Sleet Storm, that creates a patch of ice on the battlefield. It's not doing any damage, I think, but it's hindering casters, and it's actually creating the surface. So close enough. Not the very combat oriented stuff, but very flavorful. And I think basically this is what we have here, right? Now, there's a tier list, of course. There had to be a tier list. Why not? Why not? It's objective, but it's also 100% accurate. If you don't agree with that, you're wrong. There's a tier list of ice characters in the game, right? There are characters that are of different elements, of different paths. This is ice. So on tier Jingliu, we have Jingliu. I think that makes sense. It's accurate. On tier A, we have Pela. Pela is a fantastic character. She carried me throughout the beginning of the game, and she also likes to read and write loot fanfics. So that's actually a high point in my scale. So this is why she's an A tier. She's also a defense shredder quite nicely. So this is good. Very easy to build up her ultimate, right? Now Ruan Mei, right? Also in A tier. So Ruan Mei has a particular hobby. She wants to understand everything related to life. She wants to understand the life itself. She looks at it as a great equation, and she kind of wants to become an Aeon, right? Gets the power of Aeon, and that's okay. Everybody needs a hobby. Everybody needs a hobby. She's just a girl. She just wants to become, understand life and become a super powerful creature. She's doing weird experiments on the Herta space station, but that's okay. She has a hobby. She's very high on my tier list, even though I think she now was boot up from the break teams by the Dahlia, right? So combat wise she may not be up there anymore, but lore wise very, very high. Now, the Herta, of course, on A tier, because she's a witch, right? She has a witch aesthetic, very nice to enjoy, and who doesn't like a character that can basically prepare herself and also combos with herself, with basically the little Herta. In B tier, we have the little Herta. Well, we couldn't have both big Herta and little Herta in the same tier. Of course, they are of different power levels. But for 4-star character, Herta is still a very, very cool one. Even a bit creepy, being a little doll. That's a bit creepy, but there is. Now we have one of the 3 male characters in B tier, that's Gepard, and this guy is a Chad, absolutely amazing because he can tank a lot. He provides shields for the entire party. Of course, the game is being a little bit oriented towards damage, of course. So being a shielder is not that relevant. It's most importantly to do damage. The best defense is the good offense or overpowering offense, and that's why Gepard cannot shine these days, right? Gepard is a nice boy. He's definitely a nice boy, you know. From the story point of view, I kind of liked him, and that's why he's here. You put Trailblazer. We're gonna get to see. We're gonna get to see. Now, on B tier also we have March 7th and March 8th. So both Marches we have on this one, the regular one and the golf one, right? So basically, find a girlfriend that can do both, right? She can be cheerful, she can take photos, she can eat fancy desserts with you as the regular March, and then she can be a goth, sexy mommy lady kind of a character, right? So so basically, this is why I put them next to each other, right? Of course, earlier today I kind of forgot that I have pulled for Evernight, and that's on me, but you have to forgive me, I'm really in the Jingliu mood tonight, right? I mean, if that wasn't obvious, then, well, you have to trust me. So this is why they are both in B tier. Now in C tier, it's Seridra, right? So C for Seridra, I put her here, but I don't even know her. Wait, that's not Seridra. That's is that Seridra? I don't even know the names at this point. And also I'm looking at the clock. We have 8 minutes till midnight, and I still have to bring champagne. There's Misha in C tier, which is pretty useless. And that's a shame because from the lore perspective, he's an important character. But from the gameplay Cyrene, yes, okay, not Seridra, Cyrene. Yeah, that's on me. I knew that it was C. I put her in C to remember she's Cyrene, but Cyrene, Seridra, it's too similar with a C. So going back to Misha. The bellboy aesthetics did not work for me at all, you know, even though the hotel, of course, makes sense in Penacony. But the fact that he was so important in lore, in a way, and then is a 4-star character that is basically a bellboy, it was like nothing too exciting. Now there's Trailblazer, there's Stel on C tier. Well, to be honest, it's not that I hate the trash panda, you know. It's not that I hate the raccoon here, but I don't really feel I would worry about this character being on any sort of a tier. Because she's gonna change the path anyway, right? It's probably how the game is constructed. There's a traveler that travels across all the paths, and thinking about them in terms of one particular path or one particular element, it's not something that comes too easily to me. And basically the minus points that I put here and put her in the C tier was because of Mem, because Mem does Mem in the beginning, of course, the character develops, as you can see, in the beginning of the C tier. So that makes sense, but for me it was nothing too exciting. You know, the Remembrance Trailblazer was not as exciting to me as the Harmony Trailblazer with the dancing routine and everything. Now there's a Yanqing tier that consists of Yanqing. I don't think that needs any explanation, that's Yanqing, right? So this is of course my personal tier list. You may not agree with that. Basically between A and Yanqing, sorry, between A and C, if you want to mix them up yourself, I'm gonna allow that. If you're gonna move Jingliu to another tier, I will ban you. If you move Yanqing to another tier, I'm gonna mute you or something like this, right? So basically this objectively and accurate, correct. There is some leeway in the middle if you want to change, as long as Jingliu ends up in first. Now the last skill that we can cover here, it's the talent, right? So the talent, it's not something that is very exciting because it's not an attack. It's just the moment in combat when she transforms from the regular kind of form into this one that allows her to do enhanced attacks, right? So the key take here is that her sword becomes enhanced, and we can achieve that with the spells like Magic Weapon or Elemental Weapon. There's a problem with Elemental Weapon because this is available to Paladins, and we won't be doing the Paladin path. It's also available to level 5 Hexblade, I think, but I don't think we're gonna be having 5 levels in Hexblade, so maybe Elemental Weapon is not the spell we're gonna take. The problem also is that with Elemental Weapon, it's a really bad spell, and it scales up terribly. So I'm feeling internal pain that they haven't made Elemental Weapon better. But Elemental Weapon, if you don't know the spell, basically adds cold damage or any sort of elemental damage to your weapon damage, right? So as you can see, there's more ice on her sword, right? And with that sword, she basically unleashes the enhanced attack and ultimates and stuff like this. So So having an elemental weapon would be right on point there. And yeah, you know, basically this is the coverage of what I'm thinking about how to create Jingliu in Baldur's Gate 3, which we're gonna do after a break. Thank you very much for coming to my TED Talk. I hope you enjoyed, you know, I hope you learned something, and I hope you found, you found in yourself to love Jingliu as I do. And now I think we're gonna have to, you know, close this. And how much time do you have? Mischief, can you move? How much time do we have? We have 3 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes till New Year's, so perfect timing. I'm gonna bring myself a glass of champagne, and I'm gonna be right back. All right? Do I have the? Wait, what's that? Oh, right, that's the blindfold. How did it fall off me? Okay, that's impossible. But yeah, many things happen. I'm gonna bring myself champagne. You also, guys, grab something because we're gonna be celebrating and greeting New Year's in just a second in this Jingliu cosplay. Oh my goodness, it's so hot already on the hair on the back. I'm gonna be right back. All right. Okay, wait, now the countdown is gone. Okay, I'm gonna move it to here. I didn't put the countdown on the big one. 1 minute 16 seconds till New Year's Eve. Till New Year's. All right. So yes. Guys, 2025 is ending. It was a tough year, it was a long year, and now we're gonna have a new one, right? So new challenges await, new opportunities, and hopefully new adventures, both outside of the stream world and inside. I hope to meet you, of course, on those streams, and I wish you all the best outside of the streams. I'm gonna already start doing the speech because we have 40 seconds. I wish you good health. I wish you a lot of happiness. I wish you a lot of travels if you like traveling. If you just want to chill out in your own room, I hope you're gonna have a chance to find that time and basically get some rest. And you know, many good things may come upon you in the gaming or outside of it. I hope this year will be great. You know, I hope it's gonna be awesome. And I hope we're gonna have a good time at every one of those days that is in front of us. All right, so let's get it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Happy New Year, everybody! 2025 is gone, 2026 is right now. Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year! All right, there you go. Let's go on the big one. We don't need the countdown anymore. I can see some, you know, fireworks outside of my window, and that's very good because that means the people are looking at the fireworks and not at me through the window, which would be bad. So there we go. All right, some of this. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, everybody. Mischief, come. It's a new year. You can be on the new year camera. Come on. Hey, Cryjax, welcome in. Hello, Cryjax. It's been a while. Welcome in. Thank you for the subs. Thank you very much. And everyone who's that time. Yes. Anybody in the other time zones, by the way? Let me know. Let me know if you were still waiting for somebody. We're celebrating. Is of course. Wait. Okay. I'm lost for words. Happy New Year. Looking hot. It's not cosplay. It's the beard. Yes, Cryjax. I had a feeling that if I shave off the beard, you will appear. So yes, I knew I knew you preferred myself without the beard, basing on the Instagram picture. It took me a while to actually get it down, but you know, the inspiration of the cosplay took me to it. Naki Seroth, Happy New Year's. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. So yes. Any resolutions, guys? Any resolutions? Anybody has any resolutions to do? I don't know. I stream-wise, I promise to improve the craft. Of course, I'll be doing 2 streams per week. From January onwards, from today onwards actually. It's gonna be on Mondays and Fridays. It's gonna be about 5-hour streams. It's gonna be starting earlier because 6 p.m. local time, I think. So that's the objective, to keep it up. I'm gonna be taking Wednesdays off of streaming, of live streaming, but I will be doing some behind the camera, behind the curtains work on the channel and other content related stuff. So yes. I'm a bit drunk though, because I had New Year's 1 hour ago. Okay, there you go. See, you're bringing some of the good vibes that are still here, and you can still relive the New Year with us right now. But I wish Chad a lot of good stuff in New Year, and all your troubles stay in the old one. Yes, exactly. Just keep it in the old one. Just let's forget about it and do something new. Try something new. Try something nice and. It's gonna be a good year. Okay, the fireworks are still there. Mischief is very focused. I'm gonna show you Mischief now. There we go. There we go. Mischief is very focused, very confused. Do you want to get a pat? Come on. Okay, she's not used to me in the gloves and everything like this. So yes. All right, let me just go over the chat from Dusk because I couldn't read that during the presentation. He's still relatively sane. Okay, all right, relatively. I still need Finon. I started to suspect that Jingli will never make it to BG3 in the end. No. We will get there. You know, just after this moment here, I'm gonna remove the cosplay. Maybe I'm gonna stay with the wig, actually. But we're gonna go into Baldur's Gate 3, right? The night is still young, my friends, right? It's midnight, so I expect for us to play for at least an hour and a half or something like this, or 2 hours maybe. So we don't need to go to sleep. Tomorrow's a free day. Let's play some video games. You're the cutest of them all, of course. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dusk. Thank you very much. You know, here. The heart with gloves. That's the first time I'm doing it ever. I'd like A the most. The A had the T, right? Purian Ching, yes. That's true. Who are you and what did you do to pray? Yes, that's probably the impression. Oof, all right, guys, that was very emotional. So I hope this year will be great for all of us, right? If we just put our minds to it, if we just stay calm and open-minded as well, if we just gonna try to have a good time and surround ourselves with people who we cherish and try our best, of course, to make their lives better, I'm sure that our lives will also be great. I guess that's what I'm getting on it, right? Like I said, 2025 was challenging, especially towards Q4 for me. So it wasn't very easy always. But I also want to thank you guys for dropping by my streams. You know, I understand that aside from, you know, being occasionally dressed as a character from an anime, the content may be not very varied, although I'm striving to get better in that department as well. But I'm always very grateful every time you drop by, because I wouldn't be doing that if you weren't there, you know. And there is the entire board that motivates me. You guys know the board, so the fact that it is there and you are out there as well, it's very, very, very motivating always. So thank you very much from the bottom of my heart for being there. And yes, I guess that's it. That ends the segment when it comes to talking, right? And we will finally get into Baldur's Gate 3, right? Because we have a character to create. And as you guys know, the character creation in RPG games can take quite a bit of while. I had some things fall out, but we still gonna need to investigate some things along the way. So I'm gonna take a short break, everybody, and after that I will launch Baldur's Gate 3. I'm gonna start the year with Baldur's Gate 3. I guess that's a good start, right? Alright, I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Alright, everybody, welcome after the break. We are here. So I figure out I won't be able to keep the wig on because with the wig and headset it's really inconvenient. But I still have the earring, right? You can maybe see it here. So I still have the earring from the from the cosplay. So let that be the symbol of me having worn the Jingliu cosplay on this particular stream in 2025 into 2026. Welcome in, everybody. It is the first kind of a 2026 stream right now. I also wanted to take the blindfold, you know, that I have here, and wrap it around my wrist, but I cannot manage it. You know, I'm not very skilled with this thing, so that's gonna be it. Let's make sure you're gonna hear the game. Where is Baldur? Baldur. All right. All right, Baldur's Gate 3. We are back at this game on stream, right? It's been a while. So the context is that I have played Baldur's Gate 3 as the second game, I think, I have covered on the channel, right? When I started streaming, it was KOTOR 2. And after KOTOR 2 ended, or was towards ending, I figured out I will do the second stream per week, but I'm gonna dedicate it to a different game. And I chose Baldur's Gate 3, which was still fresh at that time, and I wanted to challenge myself in the Tactician mode. We did a couple of streams in Tactician mode, and then it turns out they released Honor mode, which was the ultimate kind of a challenge on the difficulty scale. So we did the entire stream on Honor mode, right? That was a very successful one with Barnabas being the Bard Paladin, kind of. It was quite an adventure, right? I'm very happy that we managed to pull off this feat. Now another foray into BG3 that we did on stream was actually a couple of episodes of co-op stream with Toriana Gaming. We went into Honor mode as well, right? We finished most of the Act 1, right? I think we were heading to Grimforge by the time we chose different projects, and that was also quite an adventure. You know, I'm having very good memories with playing with Tori. Tori really enjoyed the role-playing aspect of the game, and I think that's really precious, right? If somebody is engaging in a game on the role-playing level as well, that's very cute, I think. So those are the forays on Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. Also, I think you have to check the category, right? Change the category. Alright, yeah, otherwise we'd be still in Honkai, right? But Honkai was last year, right? This new year, right now we have Baldur's Gate 3. So those were the moments I covered Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. Now why are we going back to Baldur's Gate 3? Because we finished Neverwinter Nights 2, that's a given, of course. But also because I've been really exposing myself to BG3 content recently by playing a co-op campaign with a couple of friends from work. We are making good progress. We recently recently cleared the Githyanki crash. If you know the location, you will know what I'm talking about. And by cleared, I mean we cleared it very violently, right? So that's where we're right now during our playthrough, and I'm looking forward to playing with them some more. But there's also this, you know, this feeling that I could be playing Baldur's Gate 3 some more, you know. So despite changing the number of streams I can do per week from 3 to 2, I still want to cover a big as RPG game, you know? I mean, that's what we do on this channel. We don't always make the most logical decisions, but we stand by the decisions that we make, and we push forward, right? Because that's the idea. So this is why we were playing Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. Tonight is a very special gameplay rather. It's gonna be the one that, of course, connects to Jingliu that we've been covering for the past 3 hours already, right? For those of you just joining from the BG3 category, welcome in. We will be attempting to recreate the character from Honkai Star Rail called Jingliu, which is a very prominent ice lady in Baldur's Gate 3. So that's the idea. It's a kind of I'm calling this a showcase stream, right? Because the idea is to analyze it, to do some combats, you know, to see the character as it acts within the rule set of the 5th edition, and then, well, that's gonna be the kind of a one shot. If you're looking for a bigger BG3 adventure, that's also gonna be provided on the channel. This Friday we are starting the solo honor mode run with Shadowheart, right? I can actually bring this up on the suggestion channel. There was a poll, and the poll actually, you know, the winning answer was Shadowheart, right? There was a poll. Yeah. See, we can actually see the votes. I mean, we can see the votes, but we can see the numbers. So, lots of love for Shadowheart. 5 votes for Shadowheart. We can also see Astarion enthusiast, Gale enthusiast, and Dark Urge enthusiast, and even some votes for Karlach and Lae'zel. So I know that there was a vote for custom earlier on, but it was moved to, I think, Shadowheart, and there was also well, not a single vote for Will. That's actually sad, you know. Nobody wants to see solo Will. Which would be, you know, actually pretty fun to play as a Warlock. Warlock, Eldritch Blaster build is a very simple in its construction, but very, very efficient, you know. Esgal, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year to you, Esgal, as well. Have some champagne. We have some cherry champagne. This is a piccolo champagne. So I hope you have some champagne, Esgal. Welcome, welcome in. We're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate. You missed the cosplay part of the stream, but there's gonna be a VOD. No worries, there's gonna be a VOD of this one. Barnabas and Shadows would have been good, but it wasn't to be. So I voted for the second option. All right, yeah. Thank you very much, everybody who has voted in this particular poll. The majority has decided. Like I said, the Shadowheart that will be starting on Friday will be a Shadowheart that we're probably gonna change the classes quite a bit, depending on the encounters, depending on the mood, depending on what I want to test or showcase, depending what's gonna be the easiest or safest or most reasonable to go through Honor Mode solo. We're gonna discuss the rules of the run on Friday a little bit more. But once again, thank you for taking part in this one. Now tonight is not about Shadowheart, right? Tonight is about Jingliu. So let's try to create her in this particular game. Let's just move here so you can see that. There you go. Thank you very much for the alert, Yaskal. All right. So about the mods, a little bit about the mods. There's a bunch of mods. Now the one we'll be using for sure, it's the Armor of the Dwarfy. It's, you know, difficult. It's one thing to recreate the face and hair style of a character, but the armor pieces, well, you know, it's not easy. Unless someone made it specifically a Jingliu mod, and they didn't, for some travesty reason, we will have to just use something that's similar. So I went for armor that is maybe too revealing actually, but it's gonna be close enough, right? The idea is to make it somewhat similar, you know. And I think if we dyed this one with blue, it's gonna actually be looking pretty nice. So that's the Armor of the Dwarfy. We'll be also using Faerun colors, I think, so that we can get the dye. I think the Mistra dye, the blue one, was the one that I worked before. We'll be doing the... Okay, Improve the UI, this is the regular one. There's a set of case hair mod with the repositories. So this is important because it's gonna... I think it's this one. It's gonna allow us to get a bit closer to hair that we want for Jingliu. There's also some heads, some faces, some bangs that can be adjusted. Actually, you're gonna see a very interesting way the modders are introducing certain things and what kind of slot they're using. Task hair salon for more hairstyles, and yeah, some colors, unlocker, and XP multiplier times 10. So because it is a showcase build, showcase kind of a stream, I don't mind breaking the rules and getting as much XP as I want. But I think times 10 will allow us to do good progress while not instantly giving us all the levels, right? So we're gonna try to do it on this multiplier. So those are the mods that we'll be covering. As you can see, there are a bunch of mods that I have tested and tried out and played. Like, if I were to recommend one mod for you guys, just download this one. You know, it's Dino Scratch. It gives Scratch a dinosaur's hoodie. It's amazing. You know, it's basically, the game is unplayable without it at this point for me. So yes, that's a mod that I would definitely recommend. And yeah. And there are some more, but some of them would spoil certain things, so I don't want to show them. Okay. Now, because we're gonna be doing Honor Mode on Friday, tonight we can chill, right? Tonight we can chill on Tactician. We don't need to be super heavy on this one. Should I take the cutscene? No, we don't take the cutscene. We have waited long enough for this playthrough. So let's go here, and also Mischief is back. So let's go here with Mischief. Get Mischief up here. Perfect. Perfect. So the character creation. We're gonna do the character creation in two parts. The kind of a gameplay stuff and the visual stuff, right? The appearance of the character. Now, the first two things that we're gonna take is of course a custom character, and what kind of race we're gonna take for Jingliu. Of course, an elf, right? I think elves, being characters races with long lifespans, is actually accurately depicting the long-lived species that are the people around Senju. So I think it's perfect, right? Plus the body type of a very thin character is also very nice for an anime girl character that we have on Honkai, right? It makes absolute sense. Now, what kind of sub-race? High elf or wood elf? Well, Jingliu doesn't really give me a vibe of somebody who would be a recluse. I mean, there is an idea of a recluse here, in fact. Decades of training, nurturing, camouflage, and has by yeah. With this one, we get a cantrip. Actually, wood elf would be like narratively. Maybe narratively, wood elf would be better. We can change the visuals, of course. We will change the visuals. So those are just the templates. But maybe I'm just considering it right now. Maybe wood elf is better, right? I mean, because of the reclusive. It's not like Jingliu spent some time in recluse. No, she wasn't born in there, right? She was born on the Xianzhu ship that was eaten by a planet or something like this. Rahu, I think that was the name of the planet, or like an entity that killed the ship. So maybe high elf, actually. Maybe high elf. So with the high elf we can get a cantrip. Those cantrips will be scaling of intelligence, which is not bad if we choose wizard later on, but we may need to choose sorcerer actually. So that's gonna be different scaling level. And by the way, this is why people are so mad at Shadowheart for not hitting anything with her firebolt that she had, or even has still as a racial spell, because that scales of intelligence, and I think she has very low intelligence. The fact that they are getting mad at Sacred Flame not hitting anything, that's a different story. But again, we're gonna cover that on Friday. So, what kind of cantrip, what kind of magic would be innate for Jingliu? I would say True Strike, but True Strike is terrible. True Strike is a super terrible cantrip in the 5th edition. In the 5th edition 2024 update, it's actually better, right? Because as a part of casting this cantrip, you actually make an attack, and it can deal radiant damage, and it can scale up a little bit. So True Strike got an upgrade, not a very big one. I don't think it's even better than Booming Blade at this point, but it got something else. In this version of the game, True Strike is absolutely terrible. Even though, like, narratively, True Strike for Jingliu would be accurate. Now, I talked about Raid of Frost as the way to emulate Jingliu's skill, so that will be a choice. But again, this will be scaling with intelligence, right? And I'm not sure if we're gonna do intelligence build or charisma build for sorcerer. Maybe charisma. If I were to say if Jingliu is more smart or more charismatic, well, honestly, she speaks in that tone that is between pain and arousal constantly. So I'm not sure if that's very charismatic. She doesn't really draw people towards herself at this point. She's kind of a loner. She's struggling with Luo-chan, but maybe out of necessity. So maybe not charisma based. But again, I'm thinking about attributes where I should be thinking about what is narratively best. Now, if I want to avoid the problem at all, I can choose Blade Ward, right? Why Blade Ward? Blade Ward is something that is also pretty useless in most cases, because you waste your action on defending from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, which is okay in the beginning when the enemies are doing only those kind of attacks. But if they're doing anything else, pretty much, it's not that great. Plus, the best defense is overpowering offense. so defensive action is not a great idea. However, why is the blade word an interesting choice in my opinion? Because it has the word blade in it, right? And Blade is the character from Honkai Star Rail as well, and we know that Jingliu and Blade has fought, and being, you know, rephrasing the blade word as a skill that protects Jingliu from Blade is actually pretty funny in my opinion. So that's why I would choose this one. Now, as for the class, we're gonna go for fighter probably, but for the time being, we're gonna switch to Warlock, and we're gonna do that because Warlock is the only class that does not have a weapon on the back. See? I think that's the case. Now, the reason I don't want the weapon on the back is because as we're gonna go to appearance, it's gonna mess up with our hair a little bit. So let's do this. Blade mentioned? Yes, absolutely. Luna, would you do us the honors and do the Love Blade command as the first love command of 2026? Because we know you love Blade. We're gonna go to cantrips and other things later. Let's go to the appearance now. Also, where's my champagne? Alright, I'm gonna get more champagne.
Back again. The fate of those I remember is never a good one.
There we go. That was Blade. Blade has greeted us into 2026. I'm not sure if that's a very good greeting. Yeah, a bit dangerous, but that's the character of Blade. Now, what do I want to do with this one? So let's start with something simple. Let's start with a skin color. It should be here. Skin color. If we go to pretty much all skin colors...
Wow! Impressive.
There you go, there's Fei Xiao. Also, Happy New Year to everyone who had it 30 minutes ago. Yes, thank you very much, Luna. Thank you very much, Luna, for the happy year. Wait, does it mean that you didn't have a Happy New Year yet? Which time zone are you? Are you not the cool kids time zone? Is it not midnight midnight for you? Yes, by the way, Almaril, you love Fei Xiao. Would you try to recreate Fei Xiao in some game? Maybe that's the idea. For skin color, of course, maybe I can also pull up Jingliu's visuals somewhere, right? So that we can have a comparison. Jingliu Honkai. I mean, I know it by heart, of course, but it's gonna be easier to have like this. Let's go with this one, maybe. This one. From the splash art, maybe? No, it depends what you're gonna do. Same as Cool Kids, but I wasn't here earlier. Okay. Yeah, alright. Because you're the Cool Kid Plus, so you probably went away from the PC to celebrate in some nice fashion. So yes, thank you very much, Luna, once again. So is this a Barnabas run or Barnabella run? Welcome in Katana, first of all. Happy New Year. Well, not yet for you, but rest assured that 2026 is pretty tight. You know, 2026 is pretty tight. And I'm sure when it hits you, it's also gonna be great. So this run is Jingliu run. I mean, it's a showcase stream. I like to call it a showcase stream. It's a single stream. We're gonna be starting the Shadow Heart on Friday, but tonight we are doing a couple of hours with Jingliu. So her skin, because she's an anime character, of course, it's very pale, right? It's very pallid even. There's a color called pallid. There's Fey one. Maybe, Fey. I think I did Fey before. Yeah, okay, the Fey one actually gives us something better, maybe. Yeah, it's probably the brightest, right? Yeah, if I compare this one against... Okay, this goes in a greyish smoke. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Fey one. How about that? I tend to play low-budget games, so the character creators tend to be rather basic. I think... I'm guessing Wrath of the Righteous, though, you know, would give you enough tools to semi-accurately recreate a character? Because there is a lot of options there, right? So maybe that will be the case. Okay, so I'm gonna take this skin color. What do we want to do? Of course, no scars. Absolutely no scars, because she's perfect. Now, what do we want to do? We want to get the hair. Now I just tried a bit earlier today to see if I could do Jingliu. There's not that many options. Okay. So maybe some other game, you know, maybe some other game. So because we have downloaded a bunch of hairstyles, you can actually see them, and they are available. We want to get something. Do I see like Jingle from the back? Actually, it'll be better if I launch Honkai, you know, so that we can see her from all the angles we want. I hope the stream will hold though, because I'm gonna be launching 2 programs at the same time. The game has great art for environment, visual effects, portraits, but characters have been cut off a bit. Okay, I get you. Maybe there are some mods which add a few, but I don't really expect it. So yeah, I'm gonna load it on the side. I don't think I can do it in the window. So we know the hairstyle that Jingle has is, wow, that is impressive, but not for us. We kind of would like to have a separation, right? A long hair with a separation. And yeah, let's check it out. See, so this is the hair that Jingle has. We can check the length. It's about waist length, right? With a separation in the middle. I don't think we will have something like this, but if we're gonna get at least this length, it's gonna be alright. Also, a note: I'm gonna mute the game here. Oh no, actually you won't hear it, but I will hear it, so I'm gonna just put it on 0. Alright. More like down to the butt. Yeah, okay, okay, yeah, because waist would be here and the butt is there. Brian started Fire Emblem 3 Houses recently. Since I play as a lady, I wanted to romance someone else, and then I saw Dorothea again back to lesbian. Can't blame you. Can't blame you. I did my first one as a male character and romance Dorothea. Then I made a second save to play as a female character, and I was like, okay, maybe it's gonna... Basically your story. Basically what you're explaining. I was like, okay, maybe it's a time for a different romance. And I was like, no, I'm gonna make it work, right? I'm gonna make it work somehow. Female Byleth and Dorothea, you know, it's gonna work. Now this is nice. This is nice length. I think it's almost it's a bit over the waist. It doesn't have a separation, but the thing is, I don't think there is a hairstyle that will be fitting. This is also nice, but has a bow like this. We don't need that. Yeah, okay. Let's focus on the back first. So those are the choices, I think. I think this is the one I was using before. Maybe this one. It does not have a mid separation, so it's not perfect, but I highly doubt there will be like this. Oh, this is the butt length, kind of. Is it longer than the previous one? Which one is those? It is longer, okay. So this one is actually of better length. Now we have some accessory in this one. Jingu has an accessory, kind of at the top, right? By the way, this accessory was also included in the cosplay, right? In the cosplay that I got. So so both the ribbon and the little moon symbols were actually separate elements that I put together. So this is, yeah, kind of a butt level, kind of a triangular shape, right? And one could argue that there is some sort of accessory in the middle section, right? So it's not perfect, right? But I think the length would be most appropriate. Dorothea is bae, of course, absolutely. Now what this one is missing is actually some bangs, right? And this is where the mods really shine, right? Because the game allows you to use crest and chins and jaws, like those slots, to actually put something on those. Like the game has it in it to be programmed for some additions to the facial structure, and those are used mostly for the Dragonborn characters because they have like crests, or like the characters that have horns, right? Those are kind of like additions to the existing model that is melding together with the model. So the modders are using these slots to actually add things, you know. So for example, here you can see that certain things are being added. Oh, this is kind of a Shadow Heart, Shadow Heart vibe. Is it Shadow Heart? It is okay. It is actually shallow hard default fringe. So we have those options. Now for Jingliu, we gonna let's go 0. We need something that goes in front of her, right? So let's look at this. On one side, she has a longer one. On the other, she has a shorter one, and also she has a like a three element fringe that goes over her eyes, right? Now the question is if we can do that. I think I had something for that. Where was it? It's not gonna be the crest. In this section there are fringes, right? And in this section, like let's try to have something in the front. That's not it. That's alright-ish, right? Because it's putting somewhere on the sides. This one is better because it puts more. The problem is that it's short. Like they love asymmetry, and we can't achieve perfect asymmetry with those unless we're gonna find something that is added on the different level, like those ones on furled fangs. No, it's also adding. Also, you can basically create a very weird characters because the way those are being added, you know, like yeah, basically twin tails added over the existing existing hairstyle. So I can imagine it's gonna look weird, but the fact that it allows you to do that, it's pretty fun. Now, if we had a hairstyle that goes on the right and then we can mirror it with the addition, then we could create a perfect Jingliu, but we don't have this opportunity here. So those are the back ones. Yeah, the crest slot basically covers the back ones. Actually, yeah. Is it all straight with her in the back? Yeah, with a certain like a circle thing on the top of the head. I don't think we can recreate that though. Let's focus on the front, right? We still need to do this. And I could use a fringe, but is the fringe... No, we don't need this one. So from the green section there's gonna be a fringe. Okay, this is ETL bangs. Actually the bangs would work nicely. Yeah, I mean, okay. I said like she needs a free kind of a section. This is too much. Okay, what about her ears? Are they covered? Yeah, okay, the ears are covered. But not by this, but by the one that goes down. Let's try to use this sword as a fringe only. Which would be... maybe this. But this goes on the same one, okay. So that's an issue. What? Oh, those are those. Okay, so the heritage is going from this direction. Okay, now the positioning is good. The braids are alright. Conqueror braids, but we don't want braids. Goblin braids, happy dreads, Amberly. Okay. Can we do... oh, there's some clipping in here. This is green. Okay, it's using the same slot. Okay, we don't... wait, is the braid from the previous one? Yeah, okay, braid is from this one, so cancelled. Now this is alright-ish. This is alright-ish because it's giving us some of the on the sides. The part of the face is kind of covered. The ears are protruding, of course. Of course, we can't change that. We could have chosen a human, but again, choosing an elf is actually more closer to what Jingliu is. Happy New Year, Prince. Thank you very much, Mato. Is it also New Year for you? If so, thank you very much, and Happy New Year to you too. Nourish. Oh yeah, I was supposed to bring myself some champagne. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you with current version of Jingliu. We're gonna fix that. Just gonna bring myself something. Yeah, 40 minutes already. All right, so we're in the same time zone. Once again, thank you very much. Chair cam, yes. I hope you enjoyed the chair. The chair that is being gradually destroyed by mischief. I usually don't notice that, but recently I looked back and it was like, you know, scratches and scratches. So yes. So no wig, but earrings. Yes, yes. There is an earring remaining. The wig, I cannot have the wig and the you know, headset. I mean, I could, but it's gonna be super inconvenient. So I figure out we can be a bit more cozy, but with a little bit of thing. So yeah, earring stays on. Maybe even forever. Who knows? Who knows? I shaved off my beard. Now I'm gonna get myself an earring. I'm entering my rebel phase basically, right? And then I'm gonna tell my mom it's not a phase, mom. So yeah, back to Jingliu. Okay, so my issue with this one is that this is black, and I don't think we can change the color of this particular accessory. So that's gonna ruin my immersion. I may choose the shorter one if there isn't an accessory. I'm gonna go back here for a moment. Like this one. Okay, this one's still... So they have a variant for longer and shorter with the accessory, but there's also without an accessory, and I don't have it, I think. Which one was that? Accessory. There was one that was like weirdly... where did they put together? No. You know what, pro tip, if you're downloading some mods and then you find something within the mod that you like, do yourself a favor and actually write down the number of hairstyle that you liked. Because I created Jingly once, I shared the picture on Discord, and I forgot to actually, you know, get the numbers. And I'm like, god damn it, I forgot about it. Was it any of those? You know, okay, this is short. God damn it, it's too short. The front one would be good though, right? Because she has a bit of a shoulder hair here. Okay, okay, let's go back to the previous one. There was something. Alright, well, let's try to aim at finishing the character creation within 15 minutes. I think it's reasonable. Was it always with this one? Maybe, wait, was it always with this one? I have to go back to Discord for a moment. I shared it on here. Where did I share it? Was it on Honkai channel? Here. Does she have the decoration there? No, she does not. Alright. Maybe it's a different mod and I'm... No, it was this mod. It must have been this mod. But I remember it was like from the middle of the pack rather than the bottom. You just need to straight her down. The night is young, said the lady singing the song. That's true. Come on. No, there's gonna be shorter ones, right? Oh, it is nice. But not for Jingle. Alright, go back to the option that we have worked before with. Okay, that's okay. That's sort of acceptable, right? It has to be close enough. I'm not sure if this is the one that I had before, but it's close enough. We don't want to spend all the time in this one. Now about hair color. We can go here and see, what do we see? We see like a white bluish one, and we have bluish tips. So this should be pretty easy. Starting with the white, and then going with some highlights at the bluish ones. This is, I think, my first time seeing anything in BG3. I'm disappointed in the lack of gate so far. Yes, yes. Baldur's Gate 3 is a game that features some gates, you know, not only Baldur's, but also other kind of gates. Right now we are at the gateway to the game, right? The character creation is always the gateway to the game. There we go. So it is actually a gate. Mala, welcome in. You're like a different person without the Spock goatee. Yes, welcome to the alternate universe. Welcome to the alternate universe where we are different. I might take some of... Wait, this is the hers. Ah, I'm not changing this one. Go back, go back. Is that the one? Okay. Metaphorical gates? That's Grace. Yes, see? It's all about what we can get from that. We can also take the face. So with the face of the character from an anime, like in this case, well, it is basically a resting bitch face, right? So we don't have a lot of leeway here, but at the same time there's not a lot of detailing in Honkai Star Rail here on the face area, so we can choose anything we want. I think that was Almar who made that comment. We can choose anything we want and it's gonna stick anyway. I think it was like Siri. I have been Siri version. Good then. The mouth, the lips are too big. Like that's the curse, right? You create it once, and then the second time you create it, it's not gonna be the same. Maybe it was the default one. The idea is to get it. Yeah, 3 0. No, that one is too round. I mean, someone who is cold and aloof. Maybe this one. I just started this game too, except my character doesn't look like an underage schoolgirl. What kind of character did you create then? Did you create your own, or did you choose some from the pool? Okay, let's try to get the hair color. White. Is there one that goes into like bluish, coldish vibes? Yes. So this one goes into green. This one goes into solid, into gray, kind of blue. Yeah, this is again green, yellow. Okay, so let's go with this one. And now the highlights. We want this part to be blue if possible, so I think it was blue 6 maybe. Alright. It is kind of something. And now we can also do the graying, but the graying is basically additional color. So blue 5. Alright. Oh, it's gonna change the banks here, so we cannot actually do that. Yeah, we cannot use this one because it's gonna change the banks, right? For certain characters it would probably be fancy, but unless we go with the light blue rather than dark blue. Right, dark blue is changing them pretty visibly. Okay, like 20 would do. Maybe 10. And also very light. Yeah, okay, this one. It's just gonna create a bit more depth for the hair. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now we have the color at the very least. Pretty similar. Okay, well, pretty similar as far as we can go, right? It's whitish in here and it's bluish towards the tips, so that's getting us somewhere. Now it's not parted, as you can see here, but there is no hairstyle like this, so we need to imagine that Jingli on this moment did not manage her hair properly, and we have what we have. Ala says, I'm a dwarf Bart. My guy looks like someone who's going to appear on Joe Rogan speaking about Photoshop and how it's good for chi. There we go. A dwarf bard. Interesting, interesting. Interesting combination, you know? Bard is an excellent class, and I really like bards because they are very versatile. So depending what you will find most exciting, like supporting, healing, doing damage, or even socializing with the characters, being the face of the party, you can get that out of the bard. You just need to focus on those aspects that are speaking to you. Like they say when it comes to bards, jack of trades, a jack of all trades, master of none, is often better than a master of one. And in Bard's case, it's very, very, very accurate. Did you intentionally make her tiny brain? She's not tiny. She's an average build, you know. Alright. So this covers the hair color. A facial hair. Oh wait, we can do a facial hair from this one. It's gonna go for which slot? It's gonna. Okay, excellent. Maybe we can get something. You know what? In fact, if there was an invisible thing to put in the side, it was actually part of the hair, I think, right? Or maybe not. No, it's not that. It's not programmed like this. Let's see if there's something we can do on the front, maybe. Can we do like unfurled fangs? Okay, those are the braids here. That's not it. No, we don't want that. Okay, 7 minutes till 1 AM. I promised myself I'm gonna finish creating the character by 1 AM, so we have 7 minutes. But I don't think those duster braids. Okay, it's gonna be a braid section, so no. We don't get anything out of this. Oh, we can get a bang though. It is a bit over the top to this side, I think, right? Is it? Yeah, okay, her bangs are going inwards. In fact, so this one is going outwards. If that was positioned kind of in the other place, that'll be alright. Ethel princess bangs? Princess bangs? Ethel bangs? Callisto bangs? You know what, maybe we can get bangs from here. Yeah, okay. So we're using the facial hair slots to create bangs here, not the bangs. This is not the bangs. It's like a fringe, right? So yes. My only frame of reference is the charisma buff bard. Every bard is charisma buff. Unless you're referencing a piece of media, like a video or something. There we go. Okay. I wanted to say hi since I haven't been here in a while, but I'm heading out. I cooked some stew for my building. Okay, I hope the building will enjoy the stew. Make sure to feed it. Brain, I've shown you the charisma buff bard. You might have, but at the same time, I've drank a lot of champagne today, so I'm not sure if I remember everything correctly. Okay, I still don't like the black here. You know, she has a ribbon, right? She has a ribbon, but it's blue, and I don't think we can change this one. Brain reacts, let's go. No, you know what? For a very particular reason. Every time I do a brain react, then my VOD is flagged with some content that is not mine, right? I don't have a setup to actually play something that is not mine, right? And not have it here for you guys, but not be transferred to a VOD. That's like an issue I haven't solved yet. So I need to do it. This goes actually over the left eye. Let's go here. Plus, again, I promised myself I'm gonna finish creating the character within a couple of minutes. Alright, let's go back here. Identity female, as far as I know. Voice?
Where to next?
What was that?
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
Be wary.
It's opened. More of those wretched things. There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
A bit too deep.
Let's hope.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
A bit too...
It's opened. More of those wretched things.
There's magic. Keep.
Where to next?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
More of those wretched things.
Now let's go to them. Ba, ba, ba. About the face. Maybe we can change the face. They're all properly resting BH. Fortunately. I think this speaks to me. Body art, no. Eyes. Oh, eyes! Okay, eyes is very important for Jingu. Because we need to take the red ones. Right? We can showcase that maybe if we showcase the animation. Photo mode, right? No, wait, photo mode. It's gonna be the quickest way to do it. Mischief, what are you doing? Alright. Eye color. Come on, open up. Oh, she's not opening up? Okay. Maybe with this one. Okay, she's not open. Okay, you get the point. She has red eyes. That's the one we're gonna choose. If you don't spend 12 hours doing the character creation and really playing the game, that's true. That's absolutely correct. So, the one thing that we will not have in this playthrough is the blindfold. The only blindfold type of object I found in the mod manager was the from Dark Souls 3, the priestess, kind of a flame keeper, I think, or whatever. She has this sort of a piece on her eyes, but it was too big, too cumbersome to actually work with this one, and it was interacting with the fringe in a bad way. So we couldn't do that. Any makeup? Or maybe just a small one. Okay, lips. Oh, obviously we don't have any tip on the lip, because the lip for the character like this is basically a slit, so we can't see what kind of this is she's using. Maybe we don't need that. Happy New Year from the UK! Hey! Happy New Year to the UK! Thank you very much, Poison! Please enjoy and cheers! Cheers for the Happy New Year! And also it's 1 AM and I didn't finish the character creation. Alright, new plan. The plan is to finish the character creation before 2 AM. I think we have chances. Not sure, but we have some chances. Can we have like a more neutral kind of a lipstick? Is it too much? Maybe it's not. New plan, exactly. Alright. Makeup. Hair we did, facial hair we did, horns we don't need. Oh, we also have a tail style. So again, the ingenuity of mods. There is a tail slot for certain characters, and they basically repositioned all the tails and put them as styles in here. It is creating hairstyles at the very, very weird places, but for certain characters it will absolutely make sense. For our, it will not. Though, yeah, because this is not gonna split the hair, so we can skip that. All right, so visually, I think, well, we're covering the basics, right? So red eyes, pretty bright pallid skin, some sort of bangs, some sort of a fringe, the basically butt length hair. Oh wait, disable that. Butt length hair that is whitish into bluish. So for Jingliu that we can have, I think it's all right. Now going back to the edit of the character, we're gonna create a fighter because she was a sword champion at the very beginning. So that's how her story begins. We will need wizard or sorcerer. I'm thinking sorcerer maybe. If we take 2 levels of warlock, like I said, like fighter into warlock into sorcerer, that'll be it. Let's start with the basics. You know, she was a sword champion, so let's focus on that. Plus, being a fighter will give us a dueling, so that was covered in the PowerPoint presentation that I did. It was a basic skill, right? The basic skill of Jingliu in Honkai style is an attack, and she's like a duelist kind of style. In fact, we can already choose the dueling fighting style. So basically, dueling will give us 2 damage with a one-handed weapon. So that's good. Now the background of the character. This is interesting because the background in the 5th edition gives you some skills. You know, you can customize it if your DM allows it, and the background basically tells what kind of character your character was before the events of the game, of the story, of the campaign, right? So whether you were a noble, whether you were a soldier, blah blah blah. In case of Jingliu, the most accurate choice, I think, would be folk hero. You know, you're a champion of the common people, challenging tyrants and monsters to protect the helpless. This is what High Cloud Quintet did. You know, basically in the story, before the events of Honkai Star Rail, Jingliu at some point had a club of 5 friends, and they were fighting the bad guys together. And of course, while her name was struck from the records, and she herself become an outcast, I think she should be a folk hero. Now there are 2 ways to approach character creation like this. You can focus on what the background would be, or what kind of skills it gives you. You know, it gives animal handling and survival. Now survival in this game means that you can you know, identify poisons or track prey, find stuff in the wilds. I mean, in BG3 it's mostly to find hidden chests, but in the 5th edition of D&D, it gives you maybe some more opportunities. So this would be accurate as a name for Jingliu because she survived a lot. She survived the Mara. You know, most people die because of Mara. She survived that, so that's good. Happy New Year! Hey, in your model! Thank you very much, and Happy New Year to you too. Welcome in again. We're creating Jingliu. We're gonna start playing BG3 very, very soon. So I hope Reshka is somewhere with you. Animal handling, however, for Jingliu. Now, this is interesting because there has been no indication of Jingliu and any sort of animal, I think. Unless we count Blade, who can be an animal, or Yanqing, who can be a good doggo, basically. Are you planning to play till morning? I'm not sure. I just want to play a little bit to showcase certain skills, and you know, if you saw the presentation, I showcased that Jingliu has a skill, enhanced skill, talent, all of that stuff. So I want to have a combat situation in which I showcase all of those, which means I need to do some combat and some stuff. So yeah, okay. So Jingliu folk hero, animal handling maybe not matching. The other choices are, for example, soldier, because she was kind of a fighter. You could also say that she was an outlander, because she got well, exiled kind of, right? She banished herself, exiled after she was defeated. So she spent her time outside of the stuff surviving. We need athletics. Okay, we don't need athletics because we just need high strength level to jump higher, not athletics. But survival and athletics is actually a good choice. So those would be the choice for Jingliu, either folk hero or outlander, I think. None of other ones match, you know. Soldier maybe, but folk hero or outlander, right? I think I'm gonna take outlander because folk hero, while narratively correct, at some point we have to consider that her name was struck out from the records. So let's go with outlander. Now abilities, we're gonna just do something. What kind of skill we can do? Intimidation. Jingliu can be very very, very scary. And skill of history. You know, maybe not super relevant for the fighter character, but I feel that someone who has lived long enough, like Jingliu, will know something about the history, right? So that makes sense. She's gonna have perception, survival, intimidation, athletics as well. So should be pretty good. Okay. Now, what kind of attributes we want to have on her? She'll be fighting with a single sword, right? I would say Constitution low. Like Wisdom may be super low because Mara struck. Charisma is a dump stat on a fighter. Like on a fighter, in fact, we should consider those, right? But we also have to consider the one casting kind of attribute because she will be either a wizard or a sorcerer or something like this. I think I'm gonna go with Charisma because we're gonna take sorcerer and we're gonna take warlock in the meantime. Or we can allocate points now. Yes. I think you mean those one, right? Yes, I think they changed it at some point. It wasn't originally, I believe, but you can do it for sure. And you can assign the bonuses more freely. So this is the one, Wisdom 8. This one, this. I absolutely hate the fixed pointing allocate where you can get 17 max at level 1. 17 max. That's still the case here. Now we're gonna have to do strength build, right? We're gonna take a longsword, I think. At the same time, a rapier maybe. Like her weapon is a sword, right? But she wields it kind of like a rapier. But she doesn't always stab. She also does the slashes. So she's not like a typical duelist with a rapier, with a finesse weapon. She also does the slashes, and of course when she jumps up to do the ultimate, she's definitely swinging a big ass sword, right? The sword grows when she's going into the enhanced state. So yeah, let's go with this one. Let's go dexterity as well, maybe. But prioritize strength so that we can jump higher. I'm not sure what kind of armor we're gonna get. Charisma for spellcasting later on, maybe. Like this. Yeah. Oh, we still have two? Intelligence to 0. Wisdom, low wisdom. I think it will reflect the like the path she took, you know, verging on Mara disease, on the craziness. You know, the red eyes are very prominent when she jumps into the air during the ultimate animation. I think it shows the scariness and craziness of being affected by Mara. So I'm gonna go with low wisdom. I'm gonna go with high charisma because she's beautiful, of course, and we're gonna maybe need that for sorcerer and warlock later on. So it's gonna match the casting attribute. And yeah, the strength and dexterity. Strength for long jumps because we're gonna need that, and dexterity for grace. In fact, you could do this. You know, you could do the other way around maybe. But for now, let's invest in strength, right? Okay, so yeah, we went through this. High elf with the blade ward, with the fighter, with dueling, outlander. Yeah, okay. We have the visuals as well. I'm saying close enough, you know. We spent enough time in the character creation. Proceed, name, Jingliu. Now this is the thing that will be mostly irrelevant in tonight's playthrough, but it will be super fun to actually create a guardian that looks like a character related to Jingliu, be that Blade, for example, or Yanqing. You know, you can take an annoying gnome basically and create Yanqing. I think I don't have the time to do it, but let's say this is Yanqing. We can do Yanqing, or you know, or a Blade, or anybody from the past of the character. You know, I'm saying it in the context of Jingliu, but any sort of a combination you can think of would be very very nice if you're trying to recreate another character. I know if you're trying to create Shrek as your main character, then this one would be a donkey or Fiona maybe or somebody like this. So so yes, that's interesting. We don't need the garden. Let's go. Venture forth. I think we have it. Okay, we don't need the cutscene again. Let's just focus on this one. Once again, this is a showcase kind of gameplay, and we will be getting XP at in increased rate thanks to the mod. We are getting 10 times XP per thing. So basically we're gonna have it. And there she is, Jingliu, waking up. She doesn't yet have the visuals, but further into the game we're gonna have it.
My head.
So I could bother with this. Actually, I should bother with this because it's gonna annoy me. Right. Just quickly get it out. Don't care. Where's dodge action? This is not on default. Also this. I didn't mean. Wait, what did I mean? Disengage, help, dash. No, hide. Okay. Was that the yeah? Okay, that was the order I was doing it. Yeah. Once you have your specific thing, you will have the. All right. So we will not be caring about money that much, so I'm not gonna collect anything. Now, other aspect of playing a character, if you're basing the character of some other persona from other media, is asking yourself what that character would do, right? For example, we have Myrnath here, and we have Jingliu. We have to get rid of that sword, by the way. So basically, this is the first encounter that we have in the game. Okay, second, that involves a role, because you can also choose the one before.
To save us from this place.
At the same time,
You'll free us.
I guess I don't need this one
The
anymore.
exposed brain
Close
quivers
this.
in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
Alright, so you sound afraid. Why?
The enemy. So many enemies.
Who am I talking to? A man or a brain?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You know no creature like this. One that is more brain than person.
Apparently Jingliu does not know, but I think she would identify this as some sort of abomination of abundance, right? So the sworn enemies of Xianzhou Lofu, or Xianzhou Alliance, basically, and she would absolutely destroy the brain. No hesitation. Jingliu has no hesitation in the fights like this. So again, that allows you, in my opinion, having a character that is a base template for your playthrough allows you to maybe find different decisions. Like usually, maybe you are a player who likes to quote-unquote recruit the brain, and that if you don't have the outside way to force yourself into choosing something else, you'll likely, or maybe you're gonna end up on the same path. And the idea is to try something different, you know, to get something different out of the playthrough rather than what you had on the first one. So that's why I highly recommend creating a character, like, you know, maybe it's Luke Skywalker, right? Maybe it's a character, maybe it's Woody from Toy Story, you know, just basically create a character on some other template, and then figure out how to do it and what that character would do, right?
This is your end.
It's very nice exercise if you're into role-playing games as well, I think, because it allows you to
Visions rush past.
just
A
act
dragon's
a
wing,
character, act
a
out the
silver
character
sword,
in this
and a
context.
flash of your face seen through the strange.
My attempt at making Jingliu out
eyes.
Wrathful Righteous isn't too bad, actually. I thought it'd be possible to make something closer to with BG3's creator. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Nice.
You are no thrall. Vlaakith
You only
blesses me
Jingu
this
rehab?
day.
No, no, no.
Together,
Why would you say that?
we might survive.
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship.
But as a cute
We
companion,
will address the matter of a
yeah,
cure for
exactly.
this
That's it. You
infection
know,
once we reach
I
the
would
material plane.
usually advocate for helping us rather than mutilating him or destroying him, killing him outright. But this is an abundance, you know, abomination. Basically, Lae'zel jumps at you here and says, "Abomination, this is your end." So she's against the abominations, against the abundance, maybe.
Still on my feet.
All right. So
Can't even catch
let's
my
start with
breath.
something simple. There we go. Jingu, perfect fighter.
Will ascend.
You're gonna shoot. Critical hit for 6. Oh, Lae'zel, come on.
Taking position.
Survival is all that matters.
It was just in spirit of Brain Stream. Exactly. Tonight's stream, Katana. The stream that started last year, actually.
What now?
It's all about Jingu. Miss? Disgusting. How could she have missed?
Fury. I am death.
Okay, she also missed.
No time to
Can
waste.
do that though. There we go. Alright, at least
Time to
others are
strike.
missing too. There we go, level up. That's not something you usually see at this point of the game, but we are getting more XP. So first things first, we need to get something that is not two-handed. You know, on default the character will two-hand a one-handed weapon if it is a versatile weapon. Longsword is a versatile, but we want to have dueling, right? No, actually this applies, right? 4-13. No, it does not apply. Okay, so it is treated as a two-handed.
Away.
Okay, give me something else. There should be there's gonna be a rapier on the body there.
Anything of use? The ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We
There's
need
a
to
short
get out.
sword. Yeah, there we go. Dueling appeals in place here. But this guy here should have a rapier, right? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. One of those guys. Actually, interesting thing. One of those guys. I think this one. Right? Or was it this one? Has rapier if you are starting as a bard, for example. For some reason, for some coding problems with reason, if you create a bard, you start with a hand crossbow, right? You don't have a melee weapon, and the rapier that would be appropriate for a bard is actually being found here. And the same thing for a ranger. I think that if you are playing a ranger, you find 2 short swords on this guy because you start with a bow. For some coding problems, I think they couldn't create it. They couldn't give you the starting weapons outright, and they had to put it on this particular thrall. I'm gonna head out now. Thank you for providing some nice entertainment this night. Happy New Year once again. Thank you very much, Good Hero, for dropping by. I hope you had a fun time in Battlefield 6. And all the best New Year, and see you on Sunday, I believe. All right, so let's take a level up. We can do it already. Why not? It's an action surge. Right now we have 2 fighters in our party. So yeah. Turns out Mountain Dew improves accuracy. Who knew? Well, probably to a certain point. If you overdose on Mountain Dew, the accuracy will drop, and maybe more things will drop. so always in moderation.
Gauge machinery.
We're gonna spawn those guys. Jingu is jumping. That was the first jump from Jingu. Action surge. There we go.
Fury.
Massacre.
Death.
They actually give, yeah, they give 10 XP, right? So not a lot, but with this one they give more.
Slow down.
Okay, so let's get the god's favorite princess out of this. The rune is forward.
How many hosts of these gay
And now we are meeting a cartilaginous chest. So this is again a mod piece. And this mod piece will actually give us something important. Armor of the Worthy chest, will it? Worthy. Yeah, okay. It's gonna provide us with some stats, but that's okay. You know what? Actually, take it all. And now I think we can do this. Worthy cloak, gauntlets, footwear, and headgear. It is giving us some extra stats, but again, this is not a playthrough to be balanced. This playthrough to be jingly. We will hide the helmet because it's interfering with our hair, and now we're gonna take the blue color here. I think it was Mistra. It is based on the gods and goddesses. Mistra. Combine with this piece. That's gonna be it. Alright. By the way, a great mod because it gives you unlimited uses of a die. If you played BG3, you know how annoying it can be to have the dice, well, be consumed. Especially since there's no good preview window. And sometimes the dice do not appear the way they really are. Alright. So she's a bit bloodied here because of combat, I think, but that's okay. No, and now, at least from afar, and if you squint, Jingliu looks more like Jingliu from Honkai Star Rail, right? Because she has some. I think the key points here is what? Asymmetry a little bit, bare shoulder at least one of them. There's also some chest area being visible. This is too visible, in fact, for Jingliu, and it does not provide us with. Okay, it does provide us with a little bit of a not a skirt, but Jingliu should have a skirt, right? That's how her character looks, and that's what the cosplay gave me. We didn't have like those thigh-length boots, but for most part on cutscenes we're gonna be seeing Jingliu from waist up, right? You can actually go into photo mode and take a look. Like, whoops, too close maybe. Yeah, so it's not perfect, right? Because this should be covered. As much as I'm a fan, of course, of revealing armors, for the purpose of recreating the character, we should have something better. But it's incredibly difficult to find something that will be matching 100%. It's nigh impossible to find something that will be matching 100%. So we just need to play with what we have. And I think that's pretty accurate. Oh, the short sword is here. Well, of course. Wasn't there a way to hide the weapon on the back? I don't remember. Okay, maybe it doesn't matter. Let's free the lady.
The console appears dormant.
Okay, I just spilled some champagne. Fantastic. Okay, pause. Yeah, I just spilled some champagne. I will have to clean it up before it gets sticky. So short break, emergency short break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Dusk is heading off, I see. Good night all, once again, Happy New Year. Yes, thank you very much, Dusk. Thank you very much. We'll play for some more. I guess we can do some combats. I just want to showcase the skills. All right, let's go quickly through that then.
The console hums to life.
We have
Suddenly
-1 to
you
wisdom.
feel a
There's gonna be a
hideous
wisdom check here.
squirming in your head.
DC 2.
The parasite. Then discomfort fades.
So
and
in
another
fact,
sensation washes over
we can
you.
fail this one.
Connection. Authority.
All right, open the book. Do I have the? Yeah, Shining Honor dice set. And those are the dice we got from finishing the Honor mode. So difficulty class 2. Don't roll 2 and it's gonna be golden. Shield 10. Okay, good. So we're gonna 3 Shadow Heart.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Now, okay, let's talk to Shadow Heart first.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed
The dice are
with
looking alright.
wariness.
I'm
Because
happy with
you
the
have
result.
a Gith with you.
Not perfect, but it's alright.
You keep dangerous company. More that Gith have a problem with everyone else. But there's more important matters right now. Survival. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Good plan. Let's go. All right, then let's get going. I'm Jing Liu.
Shadowheart. One moment.
Okay, let's go.
Finally. Let
That'll
us
be
make
it
for
for
the
me, Train.
helm.
On behalf
We've
of me and
wasted
Becca,
enough
have a
time
great one. Thank you very
already.
much, Katana. And
She's
all the best
right.
to you and Becca in the new year. That's gonna be in a couple of hours for you guys, I suppose. Yeah, have a great time tonight, and have a great time stepping into the new year. Thank you very much for dropping by. And remember to share your screenshots from BG3. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of characters you guys made. Mal also wanted me to ask you if it's cool if she joins your Discord. Absolutely, Discord is available. Discord, there we go. For all interested.
Seems simple.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say. Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
There you go.
Kenyan.
A little bit of a cat fight at the very beginning. Let's get the refresh on the action sword. Right?
I feel
Yeah.
better.
Shadowheart is a level up, but it's irrelevant. She won't be part of the party. She'll join soon. Cheers, mate. Cheers! Thank you very much. Take care, Katana. All the best. Silly octopus man dies to some, imps.
Of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Alright. And the reason we want to do this combat here is because, well, we actually gonna get some levels, right? Really? Okay.
Can't give up. Not now.
Hey, look, Shadowheart can hit with Sacred Flame.
On the move.
Oh, you won't get it? It's advantage. Right, good luck.
Where do I go from here?
Hey! Zalk got stunned. Nice. We don't have command drop, right? Yeah, okay, we don't need that. Anyway.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
We know that Jingle likes to jump, so we're gonna utilize this. Up. She also got some momentum and displaced. Oh, this is because of the armor she's using, right? They just clicked C. Okay, I clicked C instead of attacking. She indeed has some, yeah, a worthy cloak that is causing, yeah, displacement. Yeah, okay, we're not here to analyze the special effects of this. Do this to actually get the action.
Ready.
Again, this is the really showcase, and I took this armor for visual reasons rather than skill reasons.
Taking position.
I'm ready. Have to keep going.
Can you trigger? I can trigger it.
Swift and lethal.
She could action surge, I think, I guess. Now this location is quite difficult on honor mode, because we really don't have much time before the devil will
before they
kill,
strike.
will kill the mind flayer. Like, he always wins pretty much on honor mode. I didn't see anything else. Overkill, but 2 on 2. That's a good good omen for Shadowheart. Okay, he actually kills. It's not in the word, it's again from the armor. Level up! Fantastic.
Get to the transponder.
We're almost there.
To strike.
Can you shoot? Miss. Really? Come on, Lazel. You're a warrior of a Githyanki. Miss, okay. Well, don't tell anybody I do crash then.
If this ship hits the ground, we're dead.
Critical hit, okay, Jingyu massacres them. There you go. And
The
cut.
Helm's alien transponder. You made it in time.
Okay, we need to clean Jingyu because she's very bloody. Again, there's a cavalcade of fireworks inside. It's on the move. Just checking. Come on, climb! You can do it! You can do it! Of course, she can do anything. She's Jingyu. That worked. So, we're gonna take a level in Fighter to become a champion, and the next level up should be either Warlock or Sorcerer. I think Sorcerer, so we can get the ice attacks, you know? We can unlock kind of the ice attacks from the character. Actually, those Mintara banks would work well on Jingle. Maybe they're too thin though, but I think they're asymmetrical. He's like, hello. I always laugh at this moment. I mean, getting hit with a rock is not a nice thing. But the moment the main character looks at the Mind Flayer and it looks back at them, it's like, I guess we're gonna die, right? Surprise, surprise, we won. I mean, she won. Alright. Where's the nearest, like, soap? I think it's in Walking's Rest. There's a soap in Walking's Rest, maybe we can take this one. that we are never blood.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Okay.
Chaos of the crash site confuses the landscape.
And
You'll need to find a
going
settlement
back
or landmark.
to combining
You'll need to do
narrative
it
and
quickly.
gameplay in this one
The
and recreating
tadpole
the
is a
character of
death
Jingliu.
sentence, and the clock is
The
ticking.
tadpole
You
within
need
you
a cure.
represents some, well, additional powers maybe that your character has. And
Fresh water.
well, maybe you could
There must be
spin
a
it so that
settlement
it is,
somewhere nearby.
related to Mara's struck. Being Mara's struck, right? Okay, I went into water because that cleaned her up, right? Yes, it did. Nice and pretty. And clean. So the level up I mentioned, right? This is what I hate in BG3 level up, is because it actually assumes you have chosen a class. It gives you one on default, but if you're an inexperienced player and you go like this, you think like, okay, I'm gonna choose the country, I'm gonna choose this, but you don't consider that there's a choice from subclass for you. This is very poor design, if I'm being honest. And the characters, the people I'm playing with at work, one of the character was a bard, and she clicked through it and became a College of Glamour, right? Which College of Glamour is very very nice subclass. It is related to charming your enemies and supporting your allies, but you really have to play to its strength and actually use some charms and stuff like this. She was not using any of that because she didn't know that was the case for her character. And I think she's having a better time as a College of Swords bard, so yes. Harmonia, welcome in! This is the first time I see you without the beard. Happy New Year to... Hey, thank you very much, thank you very much. Yes, indeed. You know what they say, new year, new me, and that's what I decided to change. Also there's a cat. Happy New Year from the cat. There you go, Happy New Year for the cat. How are you doing? You're still in Australia, right? Are you celebrating there? Actually, where are you celebrating there? Okay, let's take champion here. Because improves critical hit. There we go. Yeah, still in Australia, celebrated New Year yesterday, exactly, okay. See, that's celebrating on cheat modes, basically. Getting the party as early as possible, right? We had to wait, but now we have... It's 1:40 in Poland here, so we also live in 2026. Let's wake her up. How are you doing? Do you have any resolutions for New Year? Steve, can you stop pushing my microphone? Baldur's Gate 3 awesome game? Yes, indeed. Tonight... wake her. Tonight we are making some sort of a showcase playthrough by recreating a character called Jingliu from Honkai Star Rail in BG3. We did some mods and some character creation options.
True.
And if you're interested in more BG3, this Friday I will be starting the run of solo honor mode run in as Shadowheart actually in BG3. That's gonna be a long playthrough, so I'm looking forward to playing through all of it.
First things first.
Is this some mod? Yes, a lot of mods were involved into creating this character. Like the costume is modded one. The fact that I could have I'm gonna show you in this second. Wait.
We need each other.
The hairstyle was not available in the base game. I had to mod it in as well, among many thousand ones.
One thing, just before we go.
So the hairstyle, some sort of a bangs addition and a fringe. We basically recreated the hairstyle of the character from another game into this one by using what we could, right?
Lead the way.
I finished Baldur's Gate 3 years ago. See, for example, the hair is modded in, you know, the bangs kind of as well. It's a very custom hairstyle, and the armor is also kind of custom. You go to camp, by the way.
Something the matter?
Yeah, go camp.
If you're sure.
I'm sure.
A shame.
Because we don't need her. I finished Baldur's Gate 3 years ago. Yeah, I finished Baldur's Gate 3 twice already. Once in normal mode, once in honor mode on stream. And I'm looking for a bigger challenge basically, so I'll be doing the honor mode solo run. It should be fun. Should be fun. Good luck. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's do some killing.
More of those wretched things.
Come on. Join me in combat. There we
Better
go.
stay back. On strike.
This is tactician, right? So they have the ranged attack. Okay.
That should work.
Take Shadowheart to your team? No, she's gonna slow me down. Hopefully they won't kill me, right? Okay, I have 9 HP. Drink. That's gonna be good. The other thing that is modded is actually the XP gain, because I want to level up the character very fast and showcase some skills that will be accurate to how this character plays in Honkai Star Rail. I will be leveling up her very fast. God damn it! I lost. I lost on this combat. Jesus. Okay, I got overconfident. I suppose. Yeah, didn't happen. Didn't happen. Okay. See, I mean, this is good. This is very good, you know. On Friday, I'm starting Honor Mode run, and I will have to make really smart decisions. And actually, in Honor Mode, I will be skipping this combat, right? I will not be doing this combat in Honor Mode at the very beginning. I will try to get XP from some other ways.
You're alive. We need each other.
Okay, let's get moving. All right, you're gonna help me in combat. Yeah, Harmonia, I retract what I said. Shadowheart is a very good friend. She's gonna be very helpful. She will not slow me down. She will not slow me down. At least at the beginning, right? Champion. And you said no resolutions, right? That's also alright. Sometimes it's very easy to force yourself into a resolution or something, but in fact you just want to have a good year, have a good life. Shield guiding. Come on. How's your new year? You've been here all night? Yeah, I've been here since, what was that, 9 PM? Right, so 3 hours before midnight, and now for a bit more, I suppose. Cancel this. It is okay. Wording bond actually. It's 11:45 in here. Okay, there we go. It's 1:45 in here. 1 AM. Deep in the night, but I see that, you know, the parties must be finishing because no one is shooting any more fireworks. So that's something.
Have a lot on my mind.
All right.
And well, in it.
Actually. Go.
All right. What now?
Some protection.
Path lies
Extra
before
HP.
me.
And we should have no trouble. We should replace the short sword with a rapier, though.
More
as soon
of
as we
those
can.
wretched things.
Okay.
Better stay back. Strike could be lethal.
Just gonna jump to combat and maybe not die again. Is that? Ah, that's martial. Wait, I know. Do you have an earring? Yes, this earring is actually a clip one, because earlier today we were doing a cosplay of this particular character, a cosplay of Jingliu. So you'll be able to check it on the VOD. And I had a wig and a dress and everything, because the entire theme of tonight is to get Jingliu from Honkai Star Rail in Baldur's Gate 3, right? So right now we are at the last stage of this, and yeah, that was pretty fun, all in through. After we greeted the new year in Jingliu cosplay and went to recreate her in Baldur's Gate 3, I figure out it's enough for one night wearing wigs and stuff like this, and I just let myself an earring. It suits you. Thank you very much. I never had my I never had my ear pierced. I don't think I would like that. But who knows? Who knows? It's a new year, you know, full of new opportunities. We never know what's gonna happen.
You fight well. Perhaps
Right.
our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
There we go.
Time to get going.
What next? Astarion, right? Do we get Astarion? Astarion is annoying, but I know that Nier model loves Astarion, so this is basically for her. I've been wearing earring for 2 months now. Oh, there you go. But yeah, because this character in Honkai only has a single earring. There was only single earring for the set, and I also have this single one here.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered. There.
Oh my goodness,
in
we
the
look terrible.
grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you
Zero
killed the
passion.
others?
We need to get this blood out of the way. He has Astarion. You're a fan of Astarion as well? Okay, okay. Judging by your reaction in the chat, I say that you're a fan of Astarion.
There.
I'm a fan
Can you
girl.
see it?
There we go. You among many. You're not alone. I'm playing a co-op BG3 with friends from work, and our Bard is actually romancing Astarion.
Not a sound.
She's very happy
Not if you
whenever
want to
Astarion
keep
wants to
that
talk to her.
darling neck of yours. And you, keep your distance. No need for this to
You
get
fell for
messy.
his trap?
I
No
need
worries,
her
I'm gonna
alive.
headbutt him.
Stow that blade,
I think there's
or
nothing
I'll
to
show you
headbutt him
just
here, right?
how messy things can get.
Ah, promises, promises. But I have other business, I'm afraid. Now, I saw you on the ship, didn't I? Not?
Melee attack. Headbutt the elf. Kiss him. Interesting. We actually are proficient with our head. We get this one. We're gonna get a bless. Should we get a bless? It's 14. We are rolling +6. So we have what, 7 out of 20 chances to fail. We're gonna do it. Seed it, instant kill, motherfucker. Yeah, this is why I mean, he's being introduced in the game in a very particular way, right? With a dagger through your throat. It's not good foundations for a nice relationship or a friendship.
You wretched little...
Of course, there are a lot of things that explain Astarion's behavior here and in
Your
many
mind
things.
twists.
Of course, there are many
You're looking
moments in which
unfamiliar
Astarion is very
eyes
mean.
prowling dark,
That goes without
busy
saying.
streets.
But
You try
I
to
think
hold the
the
memory,
you
but
know
it fades to
the
the
core of the
worm.
discussion here is
The
that
light,
he is
the fear.
a fun character. You know,
What was that?
if you
What's
can
going on?
stand his a little bit of annoyances, put the knife away and I'll tell you everything.
I'm not an idiot. It has to be those tentacled monsters.
Thank you
So
very much. Thank you very much.
they took you too. I saw it during whatever just happened.
I never romanced
And to
Astarion myself
think.
on any of my playthroughs,
I was ready to
don't
decorate the
feel the
ground
need,
with your innards.
but I'm glad I'm getting step-by-step
Apologies.
romance from the other co-op. I'm doing with my friends, because now I can see all the lines of dialogue. Come on, kiss him. No, I don't want to kiss him. Actually, question to Almariel, because you know BG3 characters and you know Jingliu. Which character would Jingliu romance? If you have any idea, Almariel. Apology accepted.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Shadowheart? Not.
The strong and silent type.
Oh, this is actually a nice line.
All right.
The strong and silent type.
Please tell me you at
describing Jingliu.
least know something about these worms.
Yeah, we don't want them. We don't want them.
No. Of that much we can be certain.
Bro, are so mean to
These
him.
worms are already
Well,
affecting me.
From the perspective
feel
of this
it.
character, we just met him and he
Now,
threatened us with a knife.
What to do
so,
about it?
so we're still unsure if he's gonna pull something back, because he deserves it. No, he doesn't. Yeah, there are different takes. He's beautiful. Okay, Harmonia, I get you. Okay, we can start traveling together.
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And
we're
you
gonna get
seem
you.
like a useful person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
All right, let's give him some level ups. Wait, wasn't the rapier actually somewhere
How much further can I go?
there? Where was the rapier? There was a rapier weapon. Wasn't it in the crash site there? Get him to your team and eat in your tent. Sorry, a bit crazy. No, no, it's okay. You know what they say. You're just a girl. It's all right. What's here? Isn't there a rapier somewhere? On Nobleman, right?
What's inside?
There we go. There's a rapier. If I take the rapier, it's gonna be a bit more elegant. 613, 611. Okay. Okay, it's still gonna stick behind our back. That's okay. Level up for Astarion though. Teenage mind? Yes, yes. I have observed amongst my friends that whenever Astarion is involved, they really go into this teenage mindset for whatever reason. And it's a mystery to me. But it's a mystery I don't really want to analyze. Let's go with Thief. Alright, and you can get a short sword. No? Let's actually give him something nice as well.
Still breathing.
Alright, so next order of business is Gale. Right, we're gonna take Gale.
Moving ahead.
But what we want really is to do as many combat as possible. As much combat as possible, to level up as fast as possible, to get some levels and recreate Jingliu further, right? So we need XP to level up, to get some levels in the spellcasting class.
A mind flayer.
I'm thinking sorcerer next.
That thing's bound to be dangerous.
Is he the worst character in the game? You mean Gale? Interesting enough, he gets 35 experience, right? So it's not like an in-combat experience that was modified 10 times by the mod. It's a flat value that is being awarded.
Checking for supplies, maybe.
No, Astarion? Come on, there are people who love Astarion. What are you saying?
What's going on with that room? Approach the sigil on the stone.
How dare you?
Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Harmonia, did you do a single playthrough of BG3 or did you do multiple with other romances as well? Single? Okay. If you were to play again, is there any character aside from Astarion that you would romance? I'm curious.
Anyone?
Give him a high five. Strength. We should be able to strength it. Actually, there is an option to slap the hand, you know, for the high five. I guess I would romance Gale. Okay. But he's too plain, to be honest. Yeah, people often mention that Gale is really focused on his ex, right? That's one thing. And he's also very into eating magical items, right? I'm gonna tell it to you straight in Polish because when we were playing with my Polish colleagues, their reaction to Gale was like,
apologies.
He's basically a chpun, you know. So for English, he's basically a crackhead, right? That would be the thing. Are you alright?
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Say, but I know you.
I just get here for a second. It's Astarion Slander hour, like
You're
every
on the
hour
North
here.
Lloyd as well.
No, Reshka. I think please meet Harmonia. Harmonia meet Reshka. You are both fans of Astarion. I was, yes.
I can only assume you two were on the receiving
I've
end
seen the
of a
actor in
rather
real life, by the way, of Gale. Oh,
unwelcome
really? Nice.
insertion in the
Nice.
region. The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of
We have met before, I assume,
gestation, it will
but
turn
you have
into
not met
mind
this year
flayers?
yet,
It's
right?
a process known
So
as ceramorphosis,
all the meetings will be
and
fresh.
Let me assure you,
this year.
it is to be avoided.
You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you?
Woman of culture. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do tonight and on Friday's stream. I'm gonna be reintroducing everybody to everybody, because I will assume you haven't met this year yet. Huh? That's gonna be a good good content bait,
no doubt.
good engagement
I find
bait.
myself hoping to be in the presence of the few.
Big brain.
You don't happen to be
big brain
one
for
of them.
streaming. Fighter. My hands are better suited to less delicate pursuits. I can offer you a swift end, but I can't cure you.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more?
Reshka, are you
Look
getting
for a
ready
healer
to play
together.
in your model's TTRPG campaign? And if so, do you have a plan for your character? Yeah, Gale, you can
Most
join.
excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved, or something to that effect. Oh,
Gale
but
also have
before
a
you think
single
you're about to
earring,
embark
just like
on a
me.
journey with most ill-mannered a
But
man.
Gale has a beard. I don't.
Thank you for pulling me out
Okay,
of that.
there were so
stone.
many
It's an
similarities
act of foresighted
with the earring and all
kindness,
that.
I assure you.
Now it's all gone.
I have the feeling ample opportunities will present
What is your cat
themselves for me
name?
to
My cat name
return
is
the favor.
Psota in Polish or Mischief in English, depending on what kind of one you want. She reacts to,
No rest
well,
for the wicked,
anything.
I see.
Like a cat, she doesn't react to anything. Where is she actually? I think she's up there. I cannot showcase her, but she's up there. You can go evocation. I was also thinking of blade singing for Jingliu, to be honest, because it is a wizard related to that. And yes, we're gonna do the blade singing for her. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, but for him we can do. Doesn't really matter. Evocation. And just Featherfall and Long Strider. It's not very evocative, but that's alright. I can decide between Swarm Keeper Ranger and Wild Magic Sorcerer. So Wild Magic Sorcerer, Wild Magic is very fun, of course, in casual play. I would never take like a Wild Magic character for a very serious campaign in which you know, dying is, there's a high probability of dying. But I would definitely do that for a casual play. And I think if you can convince your model to create you a custom table of wild magic effects, you know, that can be really interesting. And for example, in the player's handbook, there is of course the table of of wild magic surge, right? And it is serviceable, you know. It has some weird effects, of course. But at the same time, if the campaign is happening in a certain place, for example, I don't know, it is a Christmas themed campaign, you can have the wild magic effects being Christmas themed, you know, so that snow happens, snowmen come to life, you know, random presents open up to your feet and you get potion of healing or things like this. It only requires the GM to do some homework, pretty much. Depending on what kind of theme of the campaign is. If there's like a campaign happening in the Land of Vampires and Shadow, you know, maybe some wild magic surges should reflect that. I don't know if she'll have time, but I can try to bribe her. I will have time, you know. So if you like the idea, if she likes the idea, then I can help with that.
How will you?
No?
Oh, a guest.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare.
Usually, you know, I wouldn't be, I won't make like 100 different effects, but I found out that actually ChatGPT is very good at designing those. Deception. This creature is dangerous. Get out of here. Leave it to me. Get out of there. Let's save the frog. Okay, frog save.
She's right. Let's go. We need to check out that blast.
Leave.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
And my favorite reaction, say please.
Never.
Alright. Because two characters approve actually of that. It's a very minor thing, but it's nice.
Observe and listen.
Alright, Astarion.
Hear goblins.
Be a hero and help the lady in need.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious.
I love the armor.
But the longer we
It's
wait,
beautiful.
the more it consumes. My
But it doesn't
people
fit
possess the
glue,
cure for
so-
this infection.
So it's
I
okay.
must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
We join together.
Make space, and my might is yours.
Go to camp. Go to camp.
If I must.
No, not
but do
you.
try to
Wait.
keep them safe. They're a little useless without me.
Actually, I did not want to dismiss Astarion.
Our victory is
I'm
most
sorry.
certain.
It was a misclick.
You have made an ally from Kresh Kalir. Few know such fortune.
We don't
me
need her
Lae'zel.
because she's a warrior.
I'll trust your
We
judgment,
already warrior
but I won't
ourselves.
trust her.
So we
Not
rather
until
need
I've gotten
Astarion
measure
because
of
he's a rogue.
You've a sharp tongue, elf. Would that your mind proved its equal.
Half elf. I suppose the finer details are lost on a creature like you.
Come. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One
So,
there, this Zoru.
This
a
exchange of shadow
Singlette
hearts.
Yankee.
I rarely
Kresh
hear it
must be
because I
near.
rarely
We will ask this
recruit her.
Zoru where
I
he
save
has
her here,
seen
but
my
I don't
kin.
get her into my party. It's amazing how much content you can find in this game, like little content, right? Little things that you get.
Going?
Where is she? Here. Little things, little lines of dialogue that you
Very
can
well.
only get under specific circumstances. Wait for me in the camp.
You believe
Remain
as
here. Take this guy.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Travel.
Lead on.
There we go. And also, can we have some water? Oh look, Withers is already here. I think Withers is tied to your level, right? If you have gained level 3, he will be here. What's your default party? Interesting question. Do you mean like in terms of classes or characters? What? How should I answer this?
You! Not another step, hear me?
Character in
Got
BG3.
company up here.
Well,
What's
there's a good
this
chance that I will be
then?
playing
Trying
as
to
a
creep around us
as
and
a
loot
caster
the
or a half
cribs?
caster myself.
Not happening.
Therefore, I need some tankiness.
Or is
So
it the
Carla,
ship
pretty much
you're
always,
after?
right?
Don't matter
She's
either
friendly,
way.
she's fun,
It's ours.
she's dangerous.
All of it.
Everything that I like in a woman. So Carla is a safe choice. After Carla, I have to consider what kind of half-caster I am. If I can do support myself, and I usually can because I'm, you know, either Bard, Lore Bard for support, or Cleric, of course. You know, that's one of my favorite ones to support. I usually don't need Shadowheart, and because of that, because we don't need another healing source, right? As long as I have a healing source. Actually, a lot of healing can be done in BG3 from potions, and you can get an infinite number of them if you really want. But some buffs maybe, you know, maybe not healer but buffer kind of. So if I am a bard or a cleric myself, I will drop Shadowheart. If I am, for example, a wizard kind of a character, sorcerer maybe, even warlock, I will probably take Shadowheart. And then there's a roguish part. Well, Astarion is useful, right? I find him useful, not as a very exciting character. I'm not the biggest fan of Astarion, or even a big fan, or even a medium fan. Maybe a tiny fan, you know, just a cryptic hidden fan. But someone needs to disable the traps, right? Slander again? No, slander. Slander is a big word. I was just a small one. So someone needs to open the chest and disable the traps. And if I'm doing you know, support as cleric, or if I didn't take Sleight of Hand as bard, then well, Astarion it is, right? So those will be the characters. And yeah, I rarely take Lae'zel, to be honest. Gale sometimes, yeah. I guess this. The only The only person, the only character that is always there is Carla. That's definitely it. Fighter option. Take your best shot. Best shot. You only get one. Actually, Jingle Intimidation, maybe. The only thing you own is your life. Leave before I take that too. Let's try to be scary. Oh, okay. We are not very scary. We are absolutely not very scary. Okay.
You're all hot air. Think you can get us to leave that bounty to you? Not a chance. What are you lot waiting for? Get her!
She was the opposite of scary in this one.
Time to push my luck again.
Okay. Speaking of pushing. Really? You failed the push? Whew. Okay. Well, one of the options.
My faith will protect me.
Maybe I should have done this before. There we go.
Time for a cull.
Should be. Is he treated as a valid target for this one?
Never a dull
Make sure
moment.
we're super close, just in case.
This feels good.
First sneak attack. 14.
Blood comes
enough.
easy these days.
Misses? Really, Jingliu, not very good in combat. Not in this one, at least. Finally, okay. We have something.
One day I'll catch a break.
Tanking position.
Missed this.
So that you can do cunning action height. Outside of the field of view.
Into the shadows.
The Quilana went here. Okay, that's good.
Nothing will stand in my way.
And
Heading.
go here. There we go. Manos, Carla, Gastarian, and Shadowheart for most of the game. We'll have to travel with different companions now since I'm doing Evil Run. Ah, okay, okay, I get you. Yeah, so my first playthrough was... I think it was also Carla, Gastarian, Shadowheart. Yeah, I was playing Bard myself, so... Shadowheart for sure was there. Astarion, yeah, I think Astarion was there. My first was Warlock, so I wasn't opening the chest myself. No, wait, it was Bard. Okay, in early access it was Warlock. Maybe I was opening the chest myself. I would have to check the old saves, to be honest. Gale. So Gale has the Ray of Frost that we will need to teach to Jingliu.
Their worst nightmare.
I am going to do an evil run at some point.
Nothing important
But
is
well,
ever
the priority
easy.
will be the solo Shadowheart. Okay, sorry. Nice of balance.
Let's have some carnage.
They're looking this way, right? So they're gonna see you probably. Yeah, okay. But that's alright because this one is near the ally, therefore not critical hit, therefore sneak attack works.
A subtle approach.
Shadowheart 2. Okay.
Dance macabre.
I have Gale's hand in my equipment. Oopsie. Oops. Whoops. Happens. No.
Nemesis.
Come on, caster. Did she cast it on Gale? Okay, I appreciate that she tried to do it on the multiple characters, but we have an high elf, half elf, high elf, and Gale is the only valid target for sleep spell. Interesting choice.
The only way out
Quilana.
is through.
Critical hit from Jingliu. Now that's what I'm talking about. 17. I think she has athletics. Can she push him outside of this? Yes, she can. Look at this. 80%. And he's gonna die. Push it. Yes. There you go. Fantastic. See? That's why we love Jingliu. She's the absolute best.
Be quick.
Let's make an ambush on them. Do you have
Stay
movement?
idle.
I still have movement. Enough to get to her? Okay, enough to get to her face, actually.
Can't slow down.
Hmm?
Shall we dance?
Cancel and turn. Cunning action dash.
A better position.
Oh, we're still sneaking, right? Yeah, you don't need to sneak. You can one shot. 15 out of 16, okay. Close enough. Do you have movement? You don't. Can you jump? You can't. Okay, that's good.
Give in.
Maybe Shadow Heart can finish. Sacred Flame. We believe in your Shadow Heart. Okay, Shadow Heart misses. Actually, Shadow Heart misses is not accurate, because it's not that she is missing, it's that the character here is defending against it. Alright. Okay, level up. That's very good. So Jingliu goes up, and now we don't want to get a fighter, we want to get a multi-class. And we're gonna get a sorcerer, I think, because this is a charisma-based caster. For cantrips, we are definitely choosing Ray of Frost. We will choose Mage Hand. If you have seen the artwork of Jingliu, wait, can I showcase this maybe? There you go. See, at the bottom here. Can I showcase this in a safe way? Yeah, you can see that there are some hands being all over again, and sometimes on some artworks even all over her. But the point is that I think they represent Mara, right? The disease that is trying to get to her. And when I saw that, and I was thinking about how to interpret Jingliu for this playthrough, for this showcase gameplay, I was like, okay, those are basically mage hands. So she should have a mage hand as a cantrip. Now, is there anything else that she should have? There's the exploding. She should have a booming blade, because that's kind of an offensive melee cantrip. And to be honest, I don't know. Nothing actually speaks to me for this one. She already has a blade ward. I'm gonna take the light. But to be honest, for this character, for Jingliu, those three I can see the logic, but I cannot take less than 4. So light I think is still the best. Some other damaging ones are of course relevant for regular playthrough, but she needs to keep it for Ray of Frost, for the ice, cold ones. Therefore, she'll also take Ice Knife here, and she'll take Enhanced Leap, because as we established, she jumps really high. Further down the line, I'm thinking, Shield is probably relevant, False Life. In fact, maybe Chromatic Orb does thunder, right? But yeah, okay. Now, oh wait, if I do Sorcerer, I cannot do Blade Singing, right? Yeah, okay, because I mentioned I'm gonna do the Blade Singer on Jingliu, which would be nice and accurate, I think. But yeah, okay, let's go with this build. Let's go with Storm Sorcery. It will allow us to fly upon casting. So, given how high Jingliu jumps, this also qualifies, I think. Okay. So she has become a caster now. And so did everybody else. Cantrip, doesn't matter. Ability, oh, intelligence 10. I think it was 8 earlier, right? Alright, Gale. You are irrelevant, to be honest. Let's take this. And let's take... Okay, Cloud Attackers is great. Intelligence. And feat for Astarion. Ability improvement. Dex. Alright, let's get more XP. We could go into there to get XP, but let's actually save the... get the tieflings, right? We now have new options for Jingliu. Right, we have our Enhanced Leap, we have Ice Knife, we have Ray of Frost. So, from the things we have here, like all of them are pretty much relevant for the character. Blade Ward because she's good against fighting the character called Blade. Booming Blade, not really. I'm gonna drop it. And Light, again, I'm gonna drop it. But this and that definitely allows us to create a simile of Jingliu in this game. So we're gonna try to use it. And of course we're doing the dueling, you know, all the attacks that we did were pretty much the basic attacks that Jingliu does in
I
the
hear
game.
shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
Be careful? No.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
What's going on?
Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now!
You let goblins here? Where is the druid?
But this is the action at the gate. So, like Poison mentioned earlier, there was not a lot of gates when we were creating the character. Well, now it's technically the first kind of the gate.
Open the gates!
Basically, the guy died on accident, right? They weren't aiming at him specifically, they were aiming at multiple targets.
Shit! Form a line!
Damnable roach! Provoke the blade!
Are we going to finish Jingliu run, or is the just one-time play? It is a one-time play. I'm gonna spend some time tonight and just showcase the skills and explain how I see this character, but it won't be a full run, definitely not.
Let's have some fun. This will do nicely.
Critical for 25, wow. Astarion. Chill. Yeah, Reshka, I was thinking for a moment to do a full Jingliu run, but I figured out that I had to decide either like a full Jingliu run or solo honor mode run for a chosen character. And I figured out in this case, well, maybe Shadowheart will be more interesting of a challenge. This one is a challenge in design, right? And on Friday we're starting a challenge in gameplay, right? Now, here we have the access to Ray of Frost. So, like I said before, I use Ray of Frost to represent the skill that Jingliu is using, right? We already seen the basic attacks, and now with the skill, it actually has. It doesn't have like super long range, so I should be using it on closer targets. It actually worked, all right? Now the question is, can we push? There you go, one extra damage.
Best be on my way.
Let's be very aggressive. Let's see. We're gonna aggro anybody. Wow, Aradin hitting him for 10. That's nice. Now Ramira is always a problem. Thank you, Zavlov. Nice shot. Because the goblin leader often aggroes on Ramira and he has 2 attacks, right? Okay, Shadowheart team.
Step by step.
Let's end this.
Can you do... Oh, do level 2. Bless. Every cleric's purpose. To cast Bless.
By sickle and sword, strike them down!
Actually hitting 2 targets with Hunger of Hadar. Sorry, Arms of Hadar. Very good will. He sometimes uses it on a single target here, and I'm like so mad every time he does that. Because it's so inefficient.
Let's spill some blood.
Alright, Astarion, hopefully he's not gonna... I mean, he may slip, so let's try with something else. You have to move from there? Okay. How about just a regular shot on this target without moving? Okay, good enough. Now try to move. Okay, he didn't sleep, that's good. Canning action dash. Or chytre zagranie. That's the Polish version of canning action. Usually Will kills this one outright. He wanted to take 2 targets. Alright, so now we have a unique situation. Unique in the sense that we can actually do what Jingliu does, right? Jingliu has the attack of jumping upwards and then casting some ice attacks on the ground. It will hit them 2 if we do it like this. So first we jump. It's gonna provoke attack of opportunity, unfortunately, but that's okay. Go on, jump. No, imagine she's in the air, and now she casts her sword downward. Perfect. Okay, that was very Jingliu. In fact, she actually got tempestuous magic, right? So, okay, she used bonus action to jump here, but otherwise she would be able to fly away. Nice. Okay, Aradin, why did you sleep? Okay, not about tactics. I mean, throwing on a target on the ground, that's a disadvantage, but he still hit, right? Ramira risking her life for Aradin. Don't do that, not for Aradin.
Let me recite their demise.
Okay, quick. 3 damage. Come on, Gale, you can do better. Can you do it from here? Yeah. Guiding ball hits.
A tale for the ages.
Yes, Arms of Hadar on a single target. Why do you do that, Will? And on the work, there's a caster. Will, you're silly. Okay, Astarion, be a hero or something.
Break them.
There we go. Good boy.
This way.
Getting up close and personal with this. Goblin tracker. Ah, should have flourished on Buyag. Right? Buyag was already damaged. Alright, Jingliu is still here. Now, unfortunately, what we have here is a situation where she cannot jump safely to the ground. Yeah, because narratively she should be jumping a lot of times. But let's see if we can do the opposite, right? Because her enhanced skill in Honkai Spiral causes her to jump up, attack with ice damage, slashing, and then land near the enemy. So let's try to simulate that. From up here, she's gonna cast this. To be precise. Can we not... Yeah, okay, we're gonna cast it precisely here. Frozen this one, and now she can do Tempestuous Magic Flight. to actually land near another enemy. Huh. It's kind of like a jump, you know, flying is kind of like jumping. Okay, 12. Zevlor, come on. Why are we missing? Yeah, that's how you do it, Zevlor. Come on. Thank you, Ramira, for actually showing Zevlor how it's done. 50p, I felt it won't work, but that's okay. 90. Okay, that's good. Good night. Thank you very much, Reshka, for hanging around. I guess I will be wrapping up the things very soon as well. I'm thinking going into going into this place and maybe doing the harpies, you know, just to see. There's a nice elevation there for Jingle to jump, so I'm gonna do that. But thank you very much, Reshka. Have a good night and happy New Year to you. Good shot.
Breathing, despite
and now
everything.
just the regular dueling attack. And it's over.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow! Open the gate!
Where is that bastard?
Right. Thinking about Jinglu and companions, of course she has Shadowheart, Gale and Astarion, and none of them are really fitting the company of Jinglu. Of course, there's a lot of company for Jinglu in Honkai Star. You know, Luocha the healer.
You
right?
led them straight to us, and you let them take the
I
druid
guess-
too. Unbelievable!
Well, the only default healer is Shadowheart, so Shadowheart would have to be a Luocha. Congratulations. She would carry a coffin on her back. Why not? There is a mod that allows you to change the visuals of the character via the mirror on Origin's character, I believe. I never tried it, but changing Shadowheart into this, you know, wheat, blonde, long hair dude. I don't think you can change gender though. Of course you cannot change gender and voice acting, and body type you also can't change, right? So only that. But that will be the local Luocha. Or Will, as a sword master, kind of, you know, Blade of Frontiers. Could be Blade. Actually, you could change him. I mean, he's not grim enough to be Blade, right? Like thematically, Blade from Honkai Star Rail would be more along the lines of Lae'zel, I think. Fighter. I've seen much bloodier paths than this. Consider yourself lucky.
And who the hell are you again?
I'm Jingliu.
Show some respect. This woman saved your pathetic life.
Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help.
Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
Intimidation. If you want me to take both of you down, I will. Otherwise, knock it off. With some guidance. Okay, now she's scary. She couldn't scare the other guy because she rolled 1, but now we're properly intimidating.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
The goblins have
At least we agree on that.
And Mischief actually came here. Are you a goblin? You found me?
Be on their way.
There you go, there's a little goblin.
I'm more worried about this parasite than a few goblins.
Alright.
We need a healer.
So where's the next combat? We also need to take a long rest to refresh the spells, right? Oh. Yeah, let's do it. Go to camp.
I would have words with you.
End the day. I think we can't go to sleep unless we talk to him, right? Oh no, we can. Okay, ignore withers. And mysteriously Astarion is walking away. Where is he going? Who knows? Who knows? Alright. It's a new day for Jingyu and the party. I'm thinking about doing one more battle. Because admittedly I'm also getting a bit sleepy. So probably only hard match, right?
Seems a little too interested in me.
Unless there's something fun. Walking's Rest, no.
Please, let us through.
Let my daughter go right now! She's a thief,
There's lots of easy
hellspawn,
XP
and you will wait for
in the
Corvus'
northern part.
judgment. Now
We
get
also
back!
decimate some goblins, but
Let me through, Ragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat
it's more
out!
about, you know, showcasing some parts. The logic of creating the character, importing, quote-unquote, the character from other game into this one still stands. We made it mental exercise, we created Jingyu successfully. Oh, shut up, Bear.
Calm, Magrin. Give her a chance. You, get back!
Ignore them and proceed.
Stop! Another step, and Magrin will tear you open like a sack of grain.
Like there's an option to attack them, you know, becoming all hostile on druids right away. No need for threats, why can I move freely around here?
It's forbidden to outsiders. Korga's orders.
If it weren't for me, you'd be overrun by goblins by now. I'll go where I please.
Keep back! Force my hand, and I'll show you its claws.
A moment, Giona.
So scary.
What?
Mischief.
Oh, I understand.
She's a bit confused.
You.
Why am I, you know, still
Apparently,
awake at this
Korga
hour?
wants to see you.
I should be sleeping,
Go
right?
ahead.
And you should be sleeping nearby. There's Volo. I want to check one thing.
You there! Hello!
I don't care about you, but I want to
You were at the gates
see
just now,
if
no?
I can trigger
When
the
the
merchant
goblins
from here.
came? You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
Yeah, you can. And what was that? The Whispering Promise. Yeah, alright. We had in the co-op playthrough I'm doing, we had Volo, of course, with us for some time, but I forget to buy this ring, and I'm a cleric, right? So this very good stuff for a cleric, and now this ring is gone. So I was pretty sad. We're gonna cast Enhanced Leap before the fight begins here, though. And also we can cast 8. Wait, let's actually be prepared.
A long way to go still.
Shadowheart can also prepare Calm Emotions. That'll be appropriate. Don't do Guiding Vault. Calm Emotions is okay. Silence in this fight is also right. But what we want is 8 on everybody. And we want to be super protective of our gem.
Won't stop me yet. Need to find a way forward.
Now the trigger is a little behind this tree, right? So we should be able to cast Enhanced Leap and have it for a couple of turns. Let's see how it will change the jump. Okay, trigger is actually at Miron, not behind the tree.
Shh. Listen.
You shouldn't be standing out in the water, boy. It's dangerous. I like the way she stands, you know, with the arms resting against her like this. It's like, oh goodness gracious, kid, what are you doing? Actually, screenshot worthy.
Don't you hear it? It's so peaceful.
I don't hear anything. Come back to shore.
No. It's just a bit of water. I only want to listen. Just a little closer.
Now listening. Evil harpies. Actually, harpies. I think all harpies are evil.
Gonna be
Are there even good
fine
harpies?
once I get there.
There we go, combat time. Jingle is actually second. Astarion leads on. Oh, Gale was lured. Fantastic. Gale, why did you do that? Disadvantage. Can you... Okay, cunning dash. Oh... Can you... Okay, you can go from here? Yeah, might as well. Astarion being tactical. And try to shoot at the nearest target. 10 damage! Not bad. Wow, they're gonna murder us, Gale. Unless Jinglu helps. Oh, Jinglu was lured! Oh god damn it, really? Jinglu! Why was Jinglu lured? Okay, at least she's difficult to hit.
What happened?
Okay. Gale is up again.
Moving.
So, silence maybe? Or control emotions? Where was that? Calm emotions. It is that big. Can you get to them? You will not be able to get Gale yourself. But you're gonna be able to get the boy if you go here. Is this concentration? Oh, it is concentration, so Bless won't be there. Yeah, okay. Let's make sure we're gonna have calm emotions on the valuable targets. Gale is not a valuable target. So just here.
What happened?
Yeah, immune to Lord. He was Lord actually, so that's good. And maybe healing ward on Gale.
Take your
That was a good healing. For 8. Ah, nice. She rolled 4. Okay. Immune to Lord, and now he both dodges and disengages. Good miracle. Okay, there's Gale. Gale, try to go back and deal with Astarion. How about that? Tactical Misty Step. We should be able to shoot something. Checking for the targets. The one that Astarion damaged was this one, okay. Oh, in fact, the calm emotions actually hit this one as well, this harpy. Not only the allies, but the enemies as well. It's not very interesting, I mean, important, but yeah. 14, nice. Okay. Now we have Jinglu, right. So we have her next here. What will be the most Jinglu thing to do? Well, of course, jump into the air. Like over here, in fact. Yeah, the enhanced leap is actually allowing us to go really high. And then trying to attack with the ice knife on this one. Okay, we're gonna accept the attack of opportunity. It's okay. And then Jinglu jumps into the air. Whee! And unleashes the enhanced attack on... It's called singing. How about on the damaged one already?
What do I have to lose?
Perfect. Lots of damage. And now she can also do action surge. And maybe even Ray of Frost. Super. Shadow Heart. Toll the dead on the damaged target. Protect. Gale will leave, right? I want to do Thunder Wave to throw him down, but it's gonna throw Astarion as well. Shocking throw. There we go. Boys are working together in tandem. Working nicely. Jinglyu. Okay, what's the Jinglyu thing to do? I'm guessing we don't have action search. We could jump. Like, look at the enhanced leap. It would allow her to go even here, there, anywhere. She can actually go here to get the chest already from this hidden location. -4 prone. Yeah, would drop on her face, but enhanced leap, very fun spell if you're into movement. Okay, this one is concentrating on a song. Can we get her right now? We can.
Death won't take me yet.
Concentration successful, but we have now Tempestuous Flight, which would be the opposite of jumping. And actually it's worse than jumping, right? Yeah, no targets here. Shadowheart is here. Jinglyu has to stay here, basically. So no flying around. But she has a push. Maybe she can push.
What path lies before me?
Okay, athletics failed. 55 is not a lot. 65 is better. This target is wet. Gale can destroy it. Also, Jinglyu could do some lightning damage. Sorry, not lightning. Cold damage. 24. Nice. And Astarion resisted the song. Can you get close enough to shoot? 64 disadvantage. What if you move like here? Ah, perfect. I love when I think it's the Baldur's Gate 3 thing, or maybe in general in video games. I love when I'm precise and I'm being rewarded for that, right? Because Astarion started here, and there was a choice to do a short bow attack with disadvantage because I was outside of range, and just being precise and trying to find the place from which there is that's within range. It's very rewarding, you know, very nice.
But to keep going.
Let's do a regular attack. Maybe even piercing strike. Yeah. And shove. Still failed. But the line is good, right? It should fall. Oh, really? Luring Song is gone? Because concentration is gone? No, she's concentrating. Displaced Luring Song.
Well, so much for peace.
No,
Another
wait.
fight. Let's go.
I thought for a moment that Jinglyu was affected by this song. Ah, wait. Ah, okay, that's how the game treats it. It's showing Luring Song effect, right? But calmed as well. So I'm still under the effect, but I will not have. I can be charmed. So regardless of the saving throw, I will win. Miss, really? Maybe push then. Okay, 3 times the charm apparently. That broke a concentration. Okay. Go Astarion, go. Miss, okay. Alright. Final 2 enemies. And that's gonna be the end of the stream. 7. Mircon by now would be able to go back to the grove and bring 12 druids to help us. Harpy. Go.
Come on.
And Jinglu can
Stay
finish this.
idle.
Unfortunately, we don't have the fancy spell to finish this with a spell. Oof. Yeah, we're not using this one. 18, 1d8 here or 613 here. Well, regular attack will have. Maybe you can flourish. 1 HP, okay.
Go for the throat.
Okay, let's leave it for Jinglu then.
Nothing important is ever easy.
And Jinglu, maybe. Can we go back? It's gonna be opportunity, but let's finish with a nice attack. 70. And that's it. Harpies are dead. So, actually, let's do enhanced leap again. It's really funny to actually be able to jump. Okay, not from here, but from here, right? Ungroup, so that the Muppets won't follow. Yeah, -4 for prone, but that's like a very good jump. Very good jump that Jinglu does. And it's not the chest,
Let's
it's
see what those harpies were hoarding.
it's this. Okay. So basically that concludes this particular showcase gameplay of Jinglu in Baldur's Gate 3. Once again, the idea was to take Jinglu from Honkai Star Rail and represent her in BG3's mechanics as faithfully as possible, also visually as faithfully as possible. I think we did a decent enough job. You know, by installing some mods in terms of like hairstyle, faces, and of course clothing, we got something that resembles an anime girl that is presented, of course, in Honkai. And I'm really happy and proud kind of for figuring out and, you know, finding out what is best for Jinglu to best represent her. So Blade Ward, of course, Raid of Frost as a regular skill, and Ice Knife as enhanced skill, jumping really high, Mage Hand for those moments when Mara is trying to distract her, and yes. It is not purple like in there, but in fact, can we shove? In fact, you know, Mara, Jinglu is being Mara struck right now because the hands represent Mara, right? So we've got everything. I mean, most everything. We didn't get the ultimate and the other stuff, but yeah, we can give her a nice slap with a mage hand. Sorry, Mara hand. So yes, so this is basically it.
Times.
I hope that that encouraged you maybe to try recreating characters from media in your favorite game, because I find it very, very rewarding, either by porting the character from, I don't know, from one game into another to try to continue their story or to develop their story somehow, or maybe take the character from a piece of media you like a movie or something like this, and try to figure out how to best do it. Of course, it's very easy to play the regular John McSoldier, that is a blacksmith fighter, and that's a perfectly good character, but sometimes it's also fun to discover, usually on subsequent playthroughs, I think, how we can also create something else, something new, something exciting. So basically that was it. I think it was a very good time, you know, 6 hours. Let's go here for a moment. It was 6 hours and we covered a lot, right? We covered Honkai Star Rail, we did some currency wars as a warm-up, we learned a lot about Jinglu, there was a cosplay of Jinglu, there was a PowerPoint presentation. I think I'm gonna share this presentation on the channel, just if you want to review it. Although it may be too big. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it with some link. And yes, and then of course Baldur's Gate 3. That is a great entry into 2026. We have found out how to create Jinglu, and to be honest, I think I'm ready to go into the solo honor mode run with Shadowheart on Friday. It's gonna be a long adventure, it's gonna be an exciting adventure, and hopefully we'll survive, you know. The idea is to actually finish the solo mode run. I'm already dreading certain bosses, I'm already thinking of strategies at the back of my head, and yes, maybe we're gonna prevail. The exploring and environmental interactions is really where Larian shines. That's true. I always like to say that they have really nailed the verticality of levels, you know. When it comes to buildings, cliffs, you know, things you can climb on. That was also very visible in Original Sin 2 in particular, right? I don't recall it in 1. But aside from verticality, there was always a lot of like nooks and crannies where you could go and find something interesting, right? So Larian definitely, those games definitely reward you for exploring, for looking around and trying to find some weird pathways across the game's world. Alright, so this is it, everybody. Thank you very much who joined tonight. Let's go to credits. Metalhead Naki, Matugul, Heru, Nirmalo, Reshka, Poison, Luna, Kryjax, Esgal, Katana, Mala, Harmonia, and Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining last year and this year. And yeah, on to another year of streams we go. Starting Friday with BG3 and some other projects as well. So yes, let's do it. Let's do it like this. I don't like that almost every container is searchable. Millions of them becomes tiring and annoying after the 500 with only a food item. That's why we're gonna take a different approach on Friday. We will exploit some gold into our pockets, and then we will not be picking anything aside from particular magic items that are related to the build. So that's gonna save a lot of time, I suppose, on traveling and exploration. You know, we're just gonna go there for XP and for Vista kind of reasons to have a good view. But we will not be picking everything in the BG3 playthrough. You know, I don't want to spend too much time. I'm gonna focus on combat and just doing the quest as ASAP. You know, that's the plan. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Once again, Happy New Year, and I will see you on Friday. Good night and all the best. Bye bye.